Okay. What the fuck? Live stream offline. Oh, nice. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm apparently here. Okay, well, I'm apparently here, so hopefully I stay here. But yeah, that sucks. That really does suck. I know. Sorry about that. There's not much I can do. Okay, well, whatever, we're back. Yeah, the internet is pretty slow, so if there's any issues, I'm sorry about that. What happened? I don't know. The internet just literally shut off. So not much I can do about it. I literally just like was sitting here and then it just disconnected for like a long time. And it was my phone too, so it's obviously the whole thing, whole shebang. Yeah, the clouds don't look great, not gonna lie. We have to set vpause in here so that we can do this. Like, that looks somewhat convincing. Like, this looks somewhat convincing. Let's just try doing it by hand. Seeing what all the layers look like. So this is the first layer. Oh, that wasn't even, oh. So this is the first layer, and then we subtract, we can add R. Let's try adding R. That just makes everything white. Let's see what R looks like. Hey, what's up, Scarlet? So R looks kind of similar. We could like do it halfway. We could just do times 0.5 and then have both of them there. And then what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to do erosion. So you're supposed to do erosion, right? So for us that would be s.g plus s.a. Obviously you want to clamp it at 0. Oh no, stop lagging. Don't lag. Don't lag on me here. Let's go less samples. We are on the Intel GPU, so. New here, what am I building? I'm building like a simulator engine sort of thing, which is you know, it's like this is one planet, right? So we have a generator for planets, right? And we also have an end body simulator so that you can take off of planets and then watch them move. And it has like all the gravity calculations, so that's what I'm building. What's new? Nothing much. I'm just working on clouds. I'm just working on clouds. Maybe you have to erode less. Apparently erosion is a thing. That you're supposed to erode is how you get the clouds to look like clouds. S.A is a really high frequency, but it doesn't seem very high. Maybe we need to make it a higher frequency then, because that's pretty low. Yeah, that's not like the highest frequency ever. Yeah, we definitely should make it higher. Okay, well that's what we should do then. Is G high? Or why does that seem higher than? Huh. Okay, well I have to quit so that we can change the thing. So F0 is 1.1, and then this is 3 times the frequency of it. So maybe we have to make it more. Maybe like instead just go to like 10.3 and then 22.1 and then like 35.6. Something like that. Let's try that. Your project more about physics and math or about rendering? I think the rendering is math. You know? I don't think you build anything when it comes to rendering without a lot of math. That's kind of a big part of the rendering math is the math, you know. So yeah, I think that those are one and the same, I guess. You know, like to render a solar system, you have to have physics and math. So, and like simulation math, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's required before you start doing any of this. Okay, so now let's take a look at where we're at. With this, we want to test, I wanted to test A. Why does it not go to a higher frequency now? Why does it not go to a higher frequency? Huh. I guess we could try to really exaggerate it now. Like just send this to like 205 and then this becomes like 69 for the funny number. And then 45. I mean 45 we aren't even seeing anything. It would have to be like 109, 230, 500. Because we are in world space, so I guess it does make sense if we're in world space for it to be funny, I guess. Maybe that guy was right and we should write this to a binary file. This takes a while, but then again we would have to, the thing that's taking forever is us regenerating this texture. So see, I feel like that Yeah. So that is not, it's not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see. A should have a higher frequency, so that's why I'm a bit annoyed at it. What are we sampling this with? Our point is the start, which is scaled cam.xyz plus the direction. Oh, so let's try cam pause.xyz. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that, I feel like. No, this feels correct. It's just the sampling domain is incorrect, I guess. And we multiply times outer radius. Maybe we should be multiplying it times inner. It doesn't do anything. Try not wrapping. Do I have hot reload? I do have hot reload. That's what I am pressing to reload the shaders every time. Of course, I can't hot reload the code, which is kind of what I need to do right now. We can try not wrapping, because maybe with a really high frequency, then we wrap way too much and it causes issues. The points that we're sampling with, maybe it's the length of the, but the length of the ray wouldn't matter because it's all normalized. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try the length of the, it's just dir without length. Yeah. What is vworld pause again? Vworld pause is the pause plus the cam pause. So we subtract the real pause every time. Was it hard to implement? No, it took like 2 lines of code. Hot reloading is brain dead easy. You literally just have to have a line that just reloads shaders. Like it's not, there's really nothing to it. If you have any system like I have in all my engines where I have basically just shaders that get stored with their uniforms and their uniform locations, then all you have to do is press a button and it does it. Try less samples, I guess. I gotta get rid of this bumpiness. Like, it's like a one-line fix that I haven't fucking done in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. We could try doing the classic vpos minus scaled cam.xyz, but that's going to give us bad results. Now it just looks like very much like a circle, but now our sampling domain is actually representative of the full thing, I think. Actually, no. No, yeah. Why? Did I change anything here other than I changed that? I changed these into decimals, but why would the decimals matter? I changed the geometry frequency, and I had already changed that beforehand. So let me just go for this again, I guess, and then see. Until like DLO where you can reload puts of the actual code. Oh yeah, I don't have that now. There's no real. I mean, if I was making like a game engine, maybe that would make sense to set that up, but not really. I don't really see that much of a point. I mean, it might help some iterations, but mainly what I'm doing when I reload is I'm reloading shader code anyway. But yeah. This is the same thing. So something we did here changed it. Something we did here definitely changed it. Okay, so what did I do since then? I changed the sample amount. I didn't do anything. Wait, what? Oh, maybe this is just tripping me out. Yeah, I think that's just tripping me out. Really, s.a is that? See, no, I think that something else is going on here. What did I change in here? I multiplied it times that. I really wish I knew what, like, we can look at dir, but it's just going to show us that. So it seems to be like an fvar thing. Like when fvar is far, then it works fine. Or no, because now everything is distorted. Yeah, I don't know why the texture, like all of the points in the texture now have. Maybe it always was like this and I just didn't notice before now. Yeah. It's all like that. Hmm. I'm just gonna run it back to when we were doing this, because I had it correct at some point. Now this just doesn't seem correct. Oh, this isn't. Oh, this isn't cam plus. Oh, let's just do pause then. Yeah, this still doesn't work. Hold on a second. This is not supposed to be 1.5. Oh well, I just went back. Actually, I just went back. This is so strange. As this is really strange. Why the high amplitude stuff just isn't working. Maybe we shouldn't be starting from scaled cam. Oh, come on. Come on. What the fuck are you... Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, I should have a system that when we reload a shader, it doesn't reload it if an error gets thrown. That's what we should do. It probably is where we're sampling it at rather than I don't know. I should have just done fract earlier. I don't know why it doesn't grab my fucking mouse. To set up mouse grab when we press the button. Let me try renormalizing them. I think it's on the texture creation side. It has to be. It absolutely has to be now. Because I've tested everything here to the point where it looks like shit. I've tested everything I can think of. It has to be on the texture creation side. And maybe renormalizing them is the answer. Should probably be adding 0.5 and then dividing, to be honest. Yeah, that's what causes this. Let me look at the formula again. In the book of shaders. Because I did touch it, and I probably shouldn't have. Oh, fuck. Wait, no. No, never mind. No, yeah, this is correct, other than the fmod f, which they don't have. But I already tried to get rid of this. So why did this work before and not now? It has to be how I'm sampling it, no? I mean, normalizing them does work. It just creates artifacts between the different quadrants, which is what you want to avoid, obviously. And the only way to avoid that is to move this back into world space, which is what we had originally. I think that this is possible. Which is v world pause minus no, yeah, it still is the same thing. Hello, Chinik. What's up? What is up? It probably goes away if you start at obviously cam pause, but then everything gets bad when you start at cam pause. But as you can see, the artifacts go away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get these artifacts to disappear. At the end of the day, it's just because it's a sphere. It's just because it's a sphere. And I don't think an extra normalize would change anything. No. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I thought I got them to go away earlier, but it was actually just the it was actually just us on the other side. We unnormalized this. Which is probably not what you're supposed to, you're not supposed to normalize this, I guess. I don't know. Fuck. We are supposed to be adding, yeah, we are. mean, at this point, I mean, I don't know what to fucking think anymore. It just, our sampling domain is not getting... It doesn't make any fucking sense. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if we go to one sample, then the whole thing is white. Which it shouldn't be. Oh no, it should be. Let's just do sort plus dir and sample that. Okay, so that is, and that's at a higher frequency. It just doesn't work at a higher frequency. At the end of the day, we're sampling the exact same thing. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, holy shit. It's a really easy way to cheat this, by the way. The way, like, more sane people would fucking do it would be to just sample it twice at different frequencies. But I want to pre-compute it. So I'm having some trouble doing it this way. I'm having some trouble. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This is times 300. So... if that's times 300 and that still doesn't work, then I don't know. Normalizing it does seem to work, but then we run into artifacts where we're not sampling it, where it doesn't, like, the texture doesn't wrap properly. Like, sure, you can normalize it like this, but that's not going to actually work once we test it. Oh, man. Why is this so fucking hard, man? I don't know. I don't even know what to look up to make this work. See? The same thing. Same fucking thing. Yeah, I thought that that would work, but maybe that's just the solution, is to just... Maybe that's the solution. Just fucking do that, I guess. Like... Oh, bro. That's so stupid, by the way, that that's what we have to do. But yeah, fine. Let's just do that, I guess. The frequency is so low, though. Like, you have to multiply... We can just, like, multiply this times 4 or whatever. Oh, and then we get that again. So... yeah, you end up getting artifacts when you sample it like this. Yeah. Yeah. Really, really ugly artifacts when you sample like this. We can just cheat it like that, though. We can just cheat it like that, because at this point, I'm just kind of tilted. I'm kind of tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I am pretty goddamn tilted. So anyway, 300 seemed to be pretty, like, whatever. So we can probably, like, push it to, like... Is that a custom UI? It's nuclear. It is nuclear. So let's just do something like this. Really, you want the first one to be... It seemed like, honestly, like 50 might be good or something like that. And then do this. And then you want to, like, fuck up the phases, so let's just do that. We gotta start using the NVIDIA GPU. This is fucking stupid that this lags so much when it overheats. It's fucking really annoying. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. We're just gonna do that. Not really what we want to do, but that's just what's gonna happen, I guess. I don't really care anymore. Just, you know, make it render is what I'm saying. Okay, so let's just try to blend it and let's see what these frequencies look like. And then we can go back to doing erosion and stuff. So something like that. Something like that. God fucking damn it. What? 52. Oh, shut up. Come on, man. It's not OpenGL, it's nuclear. It's nuclear. OpenGL it doesn't really work well with C. Okay. Okay. Let's just try this. It looks fine. It's a little bit, I don't know. Oh, by the way, we only have one. Oh, we do have 8 samples actually. Never mind. We do have 8 samples. So that is correct. That is correct. And start is plus ray times 0.5, and then we add the ray every time. So this is correct, what's happening here. It does feel pretty low resolution, not gonna lie. It does look pretty low resolution, I guess. And what is s.a? Oh. Okay. So that didn't work at all. Shit. Oh man. That is a real bummer. That is a real bummer. No, yeah, it didn't work. Us pushing the frequency up didn't work. Maybe when you push it up that high, it breaks. But 1 seems so low resolution. Or maybe it's supposed to be higher than that? I don't know. I do not know. These are like normal frequencies. But 1 seems so low resolution because we're normalizing it by the texture size. So maybe the trick is don't normalize it by the texture size and then do like regular really small frequencies. Like if we do like 0.05 or whatever, and then just go and do like this sort of thing. Just like that. Oh, I didn't recompile it. God fucking damn it. I don't know. I think the answer for sure is doing what I'm doing here and recentering or uncentering the coordinates. You're basically projecting a sphere onto a cube by doing that. Because if you think about it, if you have points on a sphere and then you multiply them times 0.5 and then add 0.5, you're going out onto a cube. Because the points that aren't at the apexes are going to, you know. Yeah, the frequencies are not really... what we want. Yeah, ×2 it seems alright. Let's go to ×3 and then see. Yeah, ×3 seems alright. Maybe even further. Yeah, you start getting you start getting artifacts though when you do that. So it's kind of, you start getting artifacts because of the funky thing that we're doing here. Okay, so this should feel a bit better. So this feels good. This feels good actually. What's happening here is we are adding the main channel and then subtracting the other ones, so that now we have natural holes in the clouds. This also, this Perlin texture needs to be times it's from 0 to 1 and we want it from -1 to 1. So how you do that is you do the ×2 + 1 ×2 - 1. There you go. Okay. I feel it. I feel this one. I feel it. So now, very simply, you can change. We can make the samples go lower so that we stop exploding the GPU right now. Okay. I feel like these are almost looking like clouds. These are starting to kind of look like clouds. Starting slowly starting to look like clouds. Now, if we want to get fancy, we can also put the FBM text in here, and then this is going to be we can also make this one the same thing. Okay, so this I mean, like, look at this. These are some clouds right here. And then you can sample this at a high frequency so that it breaks up the clouds a bit. Okay. I mean, we're really getting somewhere here. Like, listen, we are seriously getting somewhere here. Okay, the Perlin, definitely want a low frequency on that. I mean, these are starting to look like clouds. Holy shit. The FBM really adds to it, to be honest. It adds like the wisps. You know what I mean? It adds the wisps. And then we do some erosion. I'm just gonna start adding it onto this variable called density. Float? No, it's float. And then just add please don't crash. Okay, nice. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Those are some clouds, bro. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm like, this is like Picasso. Not Picasso. Van Gogh. I'm like Van Gogh right now. Look at the clouds, man. Dude, that's so cool. That is cool. It would be cooler if we weren't lagging. We are lagging because the GPU is overheating. Dude, honestly, I did not think that we would get it to look this cool. Now, when you go up towards it, it kind of gets fucked up, which is something we have to work on. Also, something I wanted to do here, I want to do d equals max d, or d 0.0. That's what we want, so that we can get rid of that. And that'll also help when we go up towards the sky. Some of the darkness will go away. I don't think it's done necessarily, but there is a lot of progress that has happened. A lot of progress in a very small amount of time, and that's exactly what we like to see. Yeah, with too much erosion, you just end up with nothing, dude. So I think 0.2, 0.3 are options here. I think 0.2 is really, or 0.1, you know, either of those. I think 0.2 is probably the nice spot. Yeah, the FBM really sells it. Just like a little bit of FBM really sells it. It kind of gives you those wisps that are kind of necessary. Yeah, I think the whirly texture is doing a lot of work. Yeah, our GPU just started overheating again, which is unfortunate. Is there any key to interact? Yeah, it is. So you can just go P and then just start messing with stuff. So, and then just lock the mouse again. That's kind of how you interact with it. You can also do all the changes with the skybox too. So, for example, if you want the sun to come down, then you can do that. That's pretty nifty. I really wish we could handle the and then you can also change all the things obviously with the sun, with the rendering for the sun. So that's pretty cool. The wavelength color of the sky and the energy of the sun. This looks very cool. Thank you. Okay, so clouds indeed. I think not bad. So apparently, from what I was looking at, we can do lighting for the clouds. Now, I don't really know. I asked fucking AI earlier, and it gave me a formula to do it. So, let's suspend our disbelief for a second that this is going to work. Okay. So it said that it's exp negative density times the step size times 2. That's what it said. Exp minus density times the step size times 2. And then you multiply that times some factor. So let's try that. Alright, peace out. Peace out. So let's say that we're gonna suspend our disbelief here and go exp negative d times times in this case we're multiplying it times length. Would it be 1 over length? Yeah. Hi Big Mite, I'm 500 kilometers from home. Are you good? Are you good? Are you doing all right? Why are you that far? That sounds like a very, very far distance to be. Oh shit. Kind of. Okay. Listen to me. This is we're cooking. It's just backwards. They're backwards. It's backwards. It looks like the wait. But how do we get it so that the tops are brighter than the bottoms? It kind of looks like it's the other way around. Fuck. Oh, right, the wedding. I almost forgot about the wedding. Sorry, I'm preoccupied with making clouds, but I'm happy for the wedding. The wedding is pretty awesome, huh? It says the times to it. Let's get to the point. Where is Emacs? Dude, I'm sorry. I was going to do Emacs, but then I realized I had to watch a scary shark movie last night. And then I watched the scary shark movie instead. And it was a scary shark movie. There was a scary shark in it, you know? So the clouds don't look half bad. The problem is that the brightness kind of feels like it's on the bottom. I feel like with more samples it would probably look better. Okay, it actually kind of looks worse with more samples. Install it on stream? I can't type. I gotta learn a new program. It's hard. It's hard to do that. You know that. Come on. You know that. Maybe it's supposed to be positive density. Oh my god, it's bright. I feel like these are some good clouds. The problem is maybe 1 over length is too little. Let me see the formula again. I learned Emacs in a day because I'm swag. Yeah, but then I gotta dedicate a day to doing that, bro. That takes time and effort. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay. So it says to have a float transmittance equals 1. Transmittance. Yes, so this is float absorb. This is what it says. And then you do color plus equals vec3 absorb. And then times transmittance, and then transmittance adds the absorb. Or does it get multiplied by the absorb every time? Yes, it multiplies itself times the absorb. And that's how you get different height layers happening. Yes. I completely understand. Guys, where'd the clouds go? Where did the clouds go? Where's the door hole? Guys, what are the advantages of using Vim, Emacs, and so on? I've been using VS Code. Well, it's not slow, which is pretty awesome. VS Code is really slow if you have a code base that's actually like the size of a code base. And so Helix opens up immediately. There's no lag ever. So that's a big advantage. I'd say that's a massive one. Why do you not work? Did I do something wrong? Transmittance times... Oh, so you actually do this, and then the absorb just is that. Huh. Interesting indeed. Huh. Okay. Those are clouds. You like, no one's gonna deny that those are... Dude, those look scarily like clouds over there. That kind of looks like real clouds over there. It's not everywhere though. I feel like we're strangely close to some like these kind of are like clouds. These are clouds, bro. Like a cloud, like Final Fantasy cloud. Okay, why does it only look good in certain angles? We need more contrast is the problem. Okay. Hold on. Oh my god, my eye. There's something in my fucking eye. Story of my life. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this really what I'm supposed to be doing? Density times transmittance. That's what the clanker said, brother. That's what the clanker said. That's what the clanker said, brother. I mean, that's not all the clanker said. The clanker also said to do some height masks shit. which I guess we could do. Length point. Are we supposed to subtract inner radius? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. And then it said to do a smooth step so that we can do the cloud layers. What I'm supposed to do is between... And then it divides it by thickness. I just want it from like 0 to 4 because those are cumulus clouds, or from like 0 to 0.4. So I'm thinking we just do that. So what is the height mask used for? Yeah, it's just multiplied times density. So this is, I just want to do a smooth step from from 0 to 1. Hold on, let me think. And maybe we don't have to actually. How do you do it in a bell curve? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You smooth step 0 to 1, and then you gotta... Let's just try that. Let's just try that and see what it looks like. Oh, HU's uninitialized. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? What? No matching function for call to length vec3. What? What? What are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about, bro? The fuck are you talking about? Green tea instead of black? It says that there's no matching function for call to length. Candidates are length vec3. Let's just do it hard mode. Just do it like that, I guess. Go fuck yourself. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No matching function for call length vec3. Candidates are length vec3. Like, what is your fucking deal, bro? This makes no fucking sense. Like, am I going crazy here, or like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that? Fine. Fine. Instead of using the length function, apparently GLSL is fucking horseshit, and we can't do that for whatever reason. So instead of doing that, we're just going to do it by hand. Like I can do length here, but I can't do length down there. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it by hand, I guess. Like, what the fuck? I'm just gonna do a square root of point, and then you have to dot point.x. You can just do dot of point and point. Man, that pisses me off, dude, because it was doing this earlier where it says that it can't find length for some reason. It can't find that function. And it's like, oh my god, I figured it out. It's because of this. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Okay, here's my opinion. Little opinion here. They should give you a warning for that. They should give you a warning if you do that. Okay, so I don't get anything now that we did that. I don't get anything now that we did that. Alright, we need to, yeah. So it needs to be multiplied times some amount. But we can't just do... So it said to do something like this, which seems complicated, but It said to do that, like something like that, which is looks decent. First time in your life for green tea? Green tea is pretty good. Green tea is pretty good. Maybe you're only supposed to erode with one thing. I don't know what the artifacts are with the erosion. Yeah, I think that the reason why it looks so weird is because, yeah, because we're going into the negative, which it obviously doesn't like. I'm just trying to see if the clouds change as we go across the planet surface. I don't think that they will. I want them to, though. Oh my god. Imagine if I didn't have this computer. I think my life would be a lot different if I didn't have this computer. Like, I should legit just, like, go back to washing dishes so that I can get a new fucking computer and then quit again. That's probably what I should do. But it's like, I kind of don't want to fucking spend time doing that. So it did look like they actually changed when we get away from the starting point. I think maybe we should take into account the light direction, maybe. Let's just multiply it times the dot of ray and the normalized direction, which is dir, and light dir. Come on, man. Oh, I didn't fucking, oh my god, dude. Okay, you win. I didn't fucking take in the SSBO. This is sunder, right? This is sunder. We have to do sunder.xyz. We should probably do the multiple channel thing for the Perlin and the FBM texture as well. Like, that would probably help out a lot. be honest. What did I just do? I just multiplied it times the dot. Let's try 1 minus the dot. No, because that's not actually the real... Yeah, that's not actually the real thing. Maybe we're going in the wrong direction. I think that we actually are. Maybe we're supposed to start... Okay, maybe that's what we're supposed to be doing. Maybe we're supposed to start at the end and then come towards the center. Maybe we just start at v world pause and then we subtract and then just dir equals negative dir. Okay. Okay. It might actually have to do with the thickness. I think that's probably what it is, because we are assuming that we're going in the other direction when... Oh my god, what the fuck did I just do? What the fuck is that? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, v world pause is not v pause. Okay. Oh, this still looks like shit. Bro. Let's just do scaled cam.xyz plus dir plus... Let's just swap start to end. And let's just do... Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the mic. Start equals start plus dir times fvar, and then dir equals negative dir. Okay. So now we're marching in the opposite direction. That's how it looks when we march in the opposite direction. To be honest, it looks a little bit worse. I'm not gonna lie. But now we should be able to dot negative dir with the sun dir. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Because now we're marching downwards. It should give it the opposite sort of feel. Maybe, you know what? Hold on, I have an idea. What if we just don't... Let's not renormalize that. Just don't renormalize these. Or unnormalize them. Or maybe keep that. Yeah, the clouds don't change as you move. Because our point isn't actually tied to world space. Now you could change this by doing plus campos.xyz. Or just campos.xy. Okay, it still doesn't work. Why does that not work? Oh, probably because of thickness then. Or something. Yeah. The problem becomes that the whole thing now is so fast. You definitely have to have this there, but you divide it by some large, very large amount. Like U-planet radius, basically. Which I don't have in a thing here, but we should have it. Let's try more samples again. Huh. Hmm. Maybe you plan a radius is just too much. Maybe you just need some factor, like 100 or something. You planet radius, by the way, is 1000, I believe. Oh no, it isn't. It isn't 1000. I guess it's a lot more than that, huh? Well, I think it's 10,000 then, probably. Or not. Damn, yeah, that planet radius must be huge then. Use 2D tile textures for clouds instead of making volumetric clouds. Mine aren't genuinely volumetric. Mine are kind of 2D tile textures, but they are ray marched, right? So that's I guess the difference, yeah. There are tiling problems though, like you can see obvious points where we hit the edge of the noise texture, which is not that great, to be honest. I don't know if that's the fault of Perlin or just the whirly. We can check this. Yeah, it is the whirly. Or we hit the edge of the texture. Or actually, that might... Yeah, there are some tiling issues with it. Which it only becomes apparent when you set it to move with the ground. Is it still a thing here? Maybe not then. It probably is. Maybe it's just a thing where you have to find the perfect frequency then, so that you don't have to do that. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it, and we'll figure it out later, I guess. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Now let's try multiplying times this thickness again. Okay, so that's really not great. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, because the length of the point is no longer real. Oh. So instead of length of the point... Oh, right, because the point is... So let's just go point minus this. Compos.xy divided by 10,000, and we want to have 0 here. And then let's just add the offset, and then here just subtract the offset. Okay. Oh, come on. Vector size mismatch. What? Oh, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. Because now this gets rid of the offset, so now we have this point in real space. Then we can subtract that inner radius. This should go to outer radius. It does go out to outer radius, so that's what we want. And then we subtract inner radius, and now we're on the top of the atmosphere and stepping downwards. And so the higher places are going to get more light. Hopefully. Okay, well that looks pretty fucking ugly. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie, that looks pretty fucking ugly. I wonder why it's brighter over there. I think it has something to do with but it's probably this. Clamping F near at 0 is probably the goal. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if this thickness thing is correct. So we can try getting rid of this multiplied times 10 thing. Let's try getting it to look good without that again. Like, let's just, you know, buckle down and try to figure out how to make it look good again, because right now it just doesn't look that great to me. Oh, come on. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, adding Perlin actually to it really does help. Yeah, honestly, I think less samples is better. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, this absorb transmittance idea is interesting, but I want to just see it with just the raw density. Yeah, if we see the raw density, then it immediately gets blown out, which is kind of what I was worried about. So why is it getting automatically blown out? Oh, because we aren't dividing it. I just want to make sure that it make it look good here, and then we can move on. But I need to see it without the lighting stuff. Looks decent enough, and when we move, it should be moving. Yeah, it is. It is moving, which is good. I thought maybe multiplying them times together would make a bit of sense. I don't think so, actually, though. I wonder what it would look like if we didn't have linear interpolation on it. I would be interested to see what it might look like. Because right now it feels like a bit, I don't know. Actually, yeah, that upping the on that really does help sell it. Yo, what's up, Devil Gaming? What is up? What is up indeed? Yeah, when you start eroding that much, end up with Are you doing Perlin noise? Yeah, it's a mixture of Perlin with Worley with FBM. It's kind of all of them on top of each other. And then you don't divide at the end now once you start doing the lighting. Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about. It's this. It's like a very tight balancing act. Maybe actually you need an epsilon there actually. That might actually be the problem. Earlier they did look a lot better. I feel like once we turned the rays upside down, it kind of started breaking things. Also, more samples probably helps a little bit. Maybe not at all. I just want to see what it looks like with all of them added up. I shouldn't have this in it. Okay, this I think. Is it hot reloading? Yeah, I'm hot reloading the shader code. Yeah. Yeah, you really do actually need. You actually do need this. The reason why you need it is because you need big chunks to disappear. You can't just erode tiny chunks. Yeah, I kind of wish that there was just a way that I could blend it together. Like at the end of the day, it kind of feels meh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm kind of just playing with it, I guess. Earlier it looked a lot better when we were ray marching up rather than down. Also, I think for whatever reason this isn't really working that great. Yeah, it definitely needs s.b or s.g here to break up properly, because otherwise it's just not enough. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why that's happening. Bro? Alright, I've killed the process, but it's still there. So that just isn't great. I don't know what happened. Here's something though. We're moving to the NVIDIA GPU now. I've had enough. The thing is, I don't even know why it would change how it looks if we're marching up versus marching down. Like, there shouldn't be any change. Unless I fucked something up. So the dir is... Oh, wait a minute. The dir is that minus cam pause. No, that's to this. That's to this. That's to this. So you do want to go the other way. It's just that you... Swap start to end. Start plus the dir times f-far. And then you reverse the direction. Like, this is ridiculous. Why? Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna put this guy over there. We're just gonna put that guy over there. We're just gonna put him over there. And that's gonna be fine. I wonder if it's this point plus offset thing that we did. That might actually be it. But it should just be offsetting us and not actually... But maybe when we multiply point times 2 and do the frequency stuff, then... Ambiguous overloaded function. Int float. Oh, come on. NVIDIA, come on. Ambiguous? It's not really ambiguous, bro. I think a 0 is a 0. Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Okay, there we go. Okay, so you definitely want to... Wow, these shaders load immediately on NVIDIA. Wow. Load immediately on NVIDIA. Here we go. Yeah, hopefully we're able to figure out. I don't think... Yeah, that actually does nothing, yeah. This is exactly what I had before, though. It's just this. It's literally just this. Oh, we're dividing by the samples. Okay, there we go. This is what it's supposed to look like. Now the thing is the height scaling. Okay. I think that's it. Now the H itself, we have no clue what H is. I think that this should go from 0 to 1, but I'm not sure. Like the length minus inner radius, if we're starting from outer radius and we're going inwards, then that should already be 0 to 1. Or no. No, it isn't. It should be, okay, so this is float diff equals u outer radius minus u inner radius, and then let's just multiply times so that if that's 0.01, then we want to divide it by diff. Okay. Do you believe yourself to be adept at physics? You must be good with vector math, but inference and diffraction. Interference and diffraction. I guess I've done diffraction before. I don't really remember it. I don't know what interference exactly is. But I've done a lot of physics math, I guess. But it's kind of like one of those things where if I was like in a padded room and I was asked to do physics math, I wouldn't be able to do it. Because I just typically look at the code that I've already written. That's typically what I do. Because once I write it, I just kind of reuse it. So kind of dislike the idea of like me just being like a physics genius just because I've written physics simulations. It's not like that. I kind of just did it based on the work of others. You know? Yeah, with extra steps, then it starts to be bad because of it losing transmittance every time. Like, and there goes the overheat. Yeah, I wish we could get it so that it doesn't overheat. But yeah, doing stuff like this definitely takes its toll on it. Yeah, you have to do this or else that artifact appears. But I think the problem has to be yeah, maybe there's a better way of doing this. Maybe you want just the height because we're doing it based on height. That does seem better. Yeah, ray marching this inside of a fragment shader is honestly pretty sketchy. It's pretty expensive to do it. But yeah, I think honestly with a result like this I'm fine. The annoying thing is Actually, you know what? Those clouds over there aren't actually even clouds. It's just because of the... We can actually prove this here. It's actually just because it's sampling the texture. Yeah. So this is what it's like without... without the skybox added onto it. And this is what it's like with it. I also thought about dotting it here because my friend wanted to pick up game dev, but he's scared of math and physics. I don't think you should be worried about that, my friend. I don't think that yeah, I don't think that the dot of dir is really... No, yeah, the dot of dir doesn't really make sense. Because that dir isn't actually like a plane. Yeah, don't worry about any of that. Tell him not to worry about any of that. Game dev has nothing to do with math necessarily. I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. Yeah, the annoying thing is that like black kind of, that not black, that weird thing over there. I have to guess that it's an erosion artifact. Yeah. Okay, I mean, I think I'm gonna call it. I think I'm gonna call it for now. I think that these are pretty, you know, convincing, at least to me. Maybe they're not the most insane volumetric clouds of all time, but yeah, they do exist. They're fine, I guess. The worrying thing to me is that we are overheating like crazy on the GPU. Crazy, like crazy. I do wonder if 3 texture samples per sample is what's killing us. Or if it's something else entirely. But I want to do a test. I want to do a test and just comment out this pass entirely, and then see how it works. Also, this cloud pass is actually, we do it 6 times for the cube map. So yeah, very expensive to be doing every frame, because we have to do it each time for the cube map. Looks nice, thank you. Yeah, so so 6 times a frame is a lot. So I just want to see it without it, and then see if we overheat or not. because this is right now, this is without the water also. But yeah, I wanted to have the clouds actually, you know, be a part of the cube map because I wanted the water to reflect it naturally, because the water reflects the cube map. So yeah. So our profiling without water and without anything is 2 ms. 2 ms. So we're incredibly fast. We're incredibly fast as long as the GPU in this shitty laptop isn't overheating. So, however, it's going to overheat is the main problem. The main problem is that it will overheat. I wonder why this looks like it has a chunk taken out of it. On the shadows, I mean. So that little hole is interesting. I'm not sure. We did do a bit of, you know, changing with the shadows, so I would not be surprised if something is amiss. Okay, I'm just gonna let this rock for a bit and then try and investigate the shadow thing right now. So that, okay, so that fixed itself. Yeah, we changed the view matrix for the shadow thing, so that did change. So it may, yeah, the spaces between the geometry are pretty unfortunate. I just want to see if we're gonna overheat, or if that's specifically the code that we just wrote that's making us overheat. I think 4 or 3 texture samples per ray march in a fragment shader is pretty crazy. But this GPU also just kind of sucks. It just kind of sucks. Like, there's not much I can do about it. Very much, you know. It's kind of why I use the Intel integrated graphics, because that overheats a lot less. But lately, it doesn't matter. With us now getting to the point where we have a lot of layers going on, it kind of doesn't matter. It overheats anyway. I have... Okay, so let's see. 65 is pretty big. $63. 65 is probably gonna overheat in a second. Yeah, see, so this is bad. Or actually, no, that's actually correct. Because that thing is actually that. So yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why the normals don't match up anymore between chunks. Like, obviously right here it doesn't match up. I had fixed that, but I guess that it broke somehow when we were messing with the marching cube stuff. 65. If it doesn't overheat, then we can just, like, I don't know, probably make a cheaper version of it. I can't really stop moving. Yeah, it probably is gonna overheat, but yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I might just do one sample. I might, oh yeah, it overheat. Yeah. Yep. Yep, not much I can do about that. Because before it hits that, it's at 3 ms permanently. So it's not even a matter of making it go faster. It's just a matter of, you know, whatever, I guess. Anyway, there's ways that we can make it cheaper without like going crazy about it. We can literally just do one texture sample and then just, you know, not have the rest, just so that we can have something right for now. So that's what I'm going to do. We're just gonna have one texture sample instead of the 3, which should be cheaper than anything else. This EXP is incredibly expensive to be doing per fragment, especially when we're doing multiple samples. So I'm just gonna do 2 samples, which, I mean, no way around it. It just sucks to do it, but is what it is. We could also try now moving it into the vertex shader. I have a feeling that honestly this would work inside of the vertex shader now that we got it working properly. And so I kind of just want to send it and give it a shot before we move on. So I'm just gonna do this. This, and just copy what we have down here. Yeah, we can just copy everything from in here. We have scaled cam. We have outer radius. We have F far and we have F near. This just needs to be called dir. You're watching the OG, I'm the OG. That's awesome that you're in Spain. Are you on vacation or something? That's pretty cool. I kind of wish I was in Spain. I feel like that would be pretty awesome to be in Spain, personally speaking, but you know, that would be pretty insane to be in Spain. Can't lie. Cannot lie. Okay. So we just took everything and we put it in the other shader, basically. Pause equals vpause. Everything looks fine. Let's go back here and let's make sure we have a color. We have offsets. Start equals scaled cam. Yeah. And scaled cam is you can't pause world. Yep. Hi, I'm back. Hi, back. I'm Spanish actually. Work trip and see family. That's awesome. Yeah, I've got family in Spain as well. I am Puerto Rican, and so it we have family that lives in Spain. Yeah, I've never been though. I don't actually have a passport, which is, you know, unfortunate. I don't really know. I never got one. I've never been outside of the US and the territories. So yeah. It sucks to be me, I guess. Sucky, sucky, sucky. So let's see if this works. I don't know. You missed us make clouds. You missed us actually make clouds. And now we're back to breaking it because I don't like actually winning. No, it's just the GPU kind of shit the bed. So we're trying to make it cheaper. If you save up some money, you could go to Spain. Where? Yeah, save up some money. Yeah. Where does my family live? I am not sure. I think Madrid. First thing I'm getting if I get money is a new computer. Very first thing. Okay, so what the fuck did I do? Okay. What the fuck did I do? Pause times outer radius. Vertical pause minus scaled cam. Just do pause. That's the answer. Okay. So now we're doing it in the vertex shader instead. And yeah. Now, does it look as good? Probably not. I'm not gonna lie. Probably not. But we did do an attempt here. Ah, my eyes. Color divided by the samples. No, you motherfucker, I didn't put a fucking semicolon. No. Why it looks like a circle? It looks like a circle, yeah. It's like a donut, yeah. Yeah. Ice cream? That's what it reminds you of? Yeah, one day I'm gonna get my passport, I guess. You know, when I'm rich and famous, I'm gonna like travel the world. That's gonna be so sick. Yeah, totally. One day I'm gonna be rich and famous. Yes. All I have to do is become rich and famous. Yes. Yeah, to be honest, this doesn't look that bad. Now, is it as high resolution as the not vertex shader version? No, and I have no way to profile them. I mean, I do have a way to profile them. It just would take like 20 minutes, and so I don't really give a fuck. You're rich and famous? Oh, how did I not know? Oh, that's why you have a bajillion dollars. Right, now it's starting to all make sense. Now it's starting to all make sense. It's all locking into place for me now. It's all making sense now. Yeah. Dude, can you stop over fucking heating? So the problem with this GPU... Okay, so here's the problem with this GPU. The problem with this GPU, okay, is that you can't change the fucking clock speeds. That's the problem with this GPU. It doesn't know how to change its own clock speeds. That's the problem. So basically, it'll run everything in 3 ms. It'll do every frame in 3 milliseconds until it overheats to 70 degrees Celsius and then has to turn on the fans and fucking clock itself to nothing for like 2 minutes. That's the problem with this fucking... There's a fucking vacuum cleaner? Yeah, it's my bad computer. It's this laptop. Yeah, it's this laptop. that I have to program everything on. So yeah, it's yeah, that pisses me off. It pisses me off that this GPU is plenty serviceable. It just doesn't work because of the goddamn clock speeds. Because it doesn't fucking change its own clock speeds. By the way, this GTX 1050 is a 1050 mobile. That's the problem. The problem is that it's a mobile GPU, and so it doesn't actually know how to regulate its temperatures or its emotions, you know. And so it just does a bunch of horse shit. But anyway, that's why we can't have nice things. So okay, that's why we can't have nice things, and that's completely fine. So how do we get it to the point where it's not overheating anymore? That's the question. Well, let's take a little bit of a gander. To our old friend RenderDoc. They call it RenderDoc because that's the doctor. Oh, you're fucking kidding me right now. We're going to launch the application. Command line arguments. We want to go prime run. I don't know if that works. I don't think it does. Not gonna lie. It didn't give me an error. It didn't give me an error, so maybe it does work. Let's do some profiling. Hey, A? A? What the fuck am I? Let's do some profiling, A? What am I talking about? A. My sister wants me to play this video game. But it's like... So the problem with it right now is that it's like, if I'm not coding, then I feel like a lazy sack of shit. You know? That's kind of the problem. So it's like, I don't really have time to not code, because if I'm not coding, then it's like I'm like thinking about the fact that I'm gonna die without having accomplished anything in my entire life. So that's like the sort of the dilemma, right? So it becomes hard to like do things like, oh, I'm going to play a video game today. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of hard to do that. At least me personally, right? Okay, so this, all of that, okay, so this takes 4 milliseconds. Holy shit. Really? Okay. Word up. Word up. This takes a long ass time, dude. Dude, this takes a long ass time. Holy shit. Bro. It takes 4 milliseconds. That takes longer than all of the geometry combined. And the shadows combined. Holy shit. Why does that take so long? It take, like, this is 0.07 to render the sky, and then this is 0.8 to put the little clouds on. The fuck are we talking about? Are you serious? Are you serious? What is so expensive about it, bro? Is it really sampling this texture that's that expensive? Okay, here's a question. I have a question. Because I made these 32F because I was afraid that we were fucking it up with 16F. But I want to attempt it at 16 again. And see. Makes sense. I feel the same way. It would be sick, but I'm grinding. Coding on the plane without internet. It's crazy internet. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, coding without the internet is awesome. Yeah, it's just like I don't have like a job right now, and so it's like if I'm not working on something, then it's like I don't really like feel like, you know, good about it. You know what I mean? So it's like I have to kind of do something instead of nothing. So nothing is happening in the frag shader here, except for sampling the cube map. We do sample the cube map here. Okay, here's a question. Let's now profile it without thickness, because this smooth step is interesting. I don't think that the EXP in a vertex shader is going to cause us that much problems. But maybe I'm wrong. So let's just do this. So let's just do this without thickness so that this optimizes out. So let's just try this in the shader instead. I don't think prime run works. So I don't even think that this was on the NVIDIA GPU. No, it certainly wasn't, but it still gives us an idea. It still gives us an idea of what's in it. And it's gonna be so sick when I get an actual computer. Then I'll be able to actually like ray march clouds. That would be sick. Now we're just kind of cheating. Okay, well this obviously didn't work like I wanted it to. Okay, there we go. So now let's just print this, and then let's see where we're at with it. And now it's still 3. Wow, it's still expensive. It's still incredibly expensive. For whatever reason, it's incredibly expensive. And all we're doing is sampling the texture. Okay, here's another question. Let's just not sample the texture. And then let's just do d plus equals 0.01 every time. Let's just try that. I'm starting to think that it's actually sampling the cube map that's expensive. I think sampling the cube map is expensive. Whoever runs a simulation called Life get a hyperpotent GPU cluster just to render the clouds. Yeah, it's pretty hard to render clouds, turns out. Well, not really. To be honest, if you have like any other GPU than my GPU, like you could do it very easily. And it kind of sucks that I'm capped like this. I don't think you need a GPU cluster to honestly do it, like realistic clouds. somewhat realistic clouds. Syntax error. And the vert shader. Syntax error. Where? 141. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, honestly, I already have like it's really good rendering. It's just I'm capped by the resolution I can do it at. I have to do it at 64, which is incredibly low resolution. Like if I could do it at a higher resolution, it would look pretty good, but yeah, kind of is sucky. Also, the amount of things people get away with in vertex shaders is ridiculous, by the way. Like, ridiculous. Like, I can't do anything in a fragment shader. I mean fragment shader. I can't do anything in a fragment shader. Wow, really? 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 Wow. 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 Yeah, sampling this texture is crazy. Sampling the texture is really expensive, apparently. And we aren't even doing it that many times. We just take 4 samples. Take 4 texture samples, and it's that expensive. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is insane. That is insane. Make it hella pixelated? Yeah, I mean, I already, like, this is already low resolution. This texture is already low resolution. I can make it 64 by 64 by 64. That's, yeah. It's already really low. It is already really low. Where do I make this? I can never find where. Oh, I make it here. It's 16F linear with repeat. Yeah. I mean, this is cheaper. This is cheaper than it was. But still, it spikes at 0.4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sampling this... is expensive. And now with everything back on, yeah, so sampling these two is kind of like out of the picture, to be honest. We should just be doing this. I don't think that the EXP math is actually that bad. Since it's in a vert shader, it's nothing. But yeah. Sampling this texture is expensive. We could go down. We could go down in resolution. I'll just try it at a lower resolution just to see what it looks like. It should load fast now because we're doing it at much lower resolution. but it still is pretty slow. It's a lot of nested looping. Oh wait, no, we didn't actually, no, we didn't. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't actually compile it again. I have to compile. That's why it took forever to load. Yeah, wow, that's much faster. Alright, let's see how fast we are now. Yeah, so we went from 1.8 to 1.0. So we halved our time. So we have the resolution, have the time. So that matters, I guess, a little bit. We didn't actually do this, so that's why it looked kind of weird. But yeah, with everything back on, it's gonna look correct again. And we didn't improve the performance like that. Oh, what's probably happening is that we aren't doing this, yeah? Yeah, things naturally look a bit different because we aren't... We aren't sampling FBM anymore. But yeah. It kind of looks shitty, to be honest. Doesn't look great, but much better than doing it per. Yeah, bringing it up to 4 really does help. Yeah, the Perlin really does help with it, so that's what I kind of just want to do this again. Because that just makes it look a lot better, and then the FBM really helps as well with bringing it together. But now we kind of are back to not having it work, so... Also, with a lower resolution, we probably should be dropping the frequency as well. Or maybe bringing up the frequency, I don't know. Yeah, probably bring it up to 4 or something. Yeah, I could probably make it look a lot better with more samples, but I can't do... Okay. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I just heard a little like buzzing sound. I guess it was a fly or something. Um, let me test how expensive it is. Whoever renders the universe has a big fat GPU. I guess God doesn't need a GPU. I feel like, you know, like bro probably is a GPU sort of thing, you know? Yeah, I was gonna just like do a little bit of that. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Well, unfortunate. That's unfortunate, yeah. Well, it's fun while it lasted. Yeah, we can't do that. We cannot do that. If we were to do that, we could do it. We could do that, okay? The problem is that we would only want to do it once for what we're looking at instead of rendering it to the cube map. The fact that we have to do this for 6 times, you know, is a big problem. Obviously, the fact that we have to do it 6 times is a big problem. Big problem. So you may be like, oh, why do you have to do it 6 times for the cube map? Because I want it to reflect on the goddamn water. That's the big idea, bro. I want it to reflect on the goddamn water. So that's why I put it on the cube map. I want it to reflect on the water, bro. You know? It has to reflect on the water, or else, you know, what are we doing here? What's the point of having clouds if they don't reflect on the water? There's literally no reason. That's expensive. This is expensive as well. Not much we can do about it though. I think that the reason this is expensive is because of the resolution. I can't really lie. I think it's due to the resolution of the shadow texture. Like if we bring that down, I bet you that number goes down quite a bit. This is expensive, but we know why it's expensive. It's expensive because we do the mesh shader. SSR. What do you mean? For super sampling the noise texture? Oh, screen space reflections. Oh. They are not viable. They're not viable, no. Because so screen space only works right when you are rendering the thing, right? If you look downwards, then what are you gonna, you don't have it in screen space what you're trying to reflect, right? So yeah, it works good for like a shader toy thing, but actually in this it doesn't work. Because when you look downwards, you don't have the reflection in screen space anymore. Now what you could do, right, is you could just when you look down at the water, you could then reflect outward and then render the atmosphere at where you reflected outward. However, that's fucking really slow if you're doing that in a fragment shader. Way slower than rendering the cube map every frame. So, not really viable, no. I tried it. Yeah. But it doesn't really work. Unfortunately. Yeah, there's not much that we can do here because this is just literally this, all it is, and we are already only doing 1 by 1. So yeah, that's pretty much as fast as it can go. I think a big part of it is the depth texture being really high resolution. I think dropping it down will help a little bit. But yeah, I'm not sure how to stop us from... What is this? What is this? Is this really 0.6 is the post-processing? Really? Really? 2 pows is 0.8? No way, right? I guess it is. Except... No. No, it isn't. What is that pass? Happens after the mesh pass. I don't think we had water there. I don't think we had water there. Maybe it registers... No, because there's a clear color here. Yeah, that is. Oh, this is actually the fucking the rendering the menu as well. Okay, got it. Yeah, but this being 4 is really expensive. I think now without that stuff, it probably is better. But then again, we still have the water here, so we have to let's profile it after this. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, so this is more like it. We are at 11. But yeah, the water is, of course, the most expensive thing. This is also pretty expensive, but it's all in the depth calculation, I'm pretty sure. In the shadow calc, pretty sure. This first one is the water FFT stuff. So that itself takes 1.7. So 11.5. 11.5 is fine. It's just that we're probably going to overheat at some point. But 11.5 actually isn't that bad. But yeah, it kind of does look bad, which sucks. But yeah, there's nothing... I don't think that there's anything more I can do. If I do one more sample here, it's going to kill the performance. So there's not much I can do, unfortunately. This is a good NVIDIA ad. Good NVIDIA ad. Alright, what else do I want to work on? I guess I can work on skirts. For the geometry, the skirts don't really work currently, so back to doing skirts, I guess. Okay, so last time we worked on this, I just pushed it out by by the normals times the skirt length. So just like into the surface when really we need to go outwards. So perpendicular to the normal. So I had this vert perp normals thing going on, but that made the shader way slower. So actually, so let's keep on going to the NVIDIA GPU just so that we can have the performance timers, just so that we know what is actually expensive, because Intel doesn't support the queries. So this was this, right? So for each point, we did the perp normal thing. So I think that this worked last time we did it. It was just expensive. I can't really remember, but us doing double normalize per vertex is expensive. So basically what this is doing is it's averaging the inward normal, which is going inward from the surface, and that vertical, right? The vertical is literally just the direction to the border. So that's what that's doing. So let's just profile it and look at it. Also, let's get more interesting geometry so that we can test it better. Where it's here. It is here. I could also just cheat the reflections. Like, I could just reflect a regular color as well. It just wouldn't look, you know, I kind of like had the goal of I want to get this working on really limited hardware like usual, and so that was my goal. Think your channel would grow a lot if it took segments of the streams? Yeah, possibly. I've thought about it. I'm just not really good at doing stuff like that. I also, like, I tried it once and then I got like halfway into doing it, and then I don't know, it just made me feel weird watching myself talk. What am I trying to do here? What was I trying to do? Oh, right, the skirts. The debugging the skirts is kind of hard because you kind of have to watch it from afar, because up close there are no need for them. Yeah, so this is the problem, is that they go in random directions sometimes. That is the problem. They go in random directions. They don't necessarily go... Okay, here's something. Oh, I can just actually... Or can I? No, I don't have recompilation for this shader. Actually, I might, but yeah. Let's just try doing vert perp normals. Just to test. Use AI for making the shorts. Love it or hate it. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that would kind of go against the kind of the, I don't know, the spirit of the channel, though. This is kind of like building things from scratch and being authentic and all that shit. It's like kind of my brand or whatever the fuck is, like being authentic and whatever. So I think I would have to do it, but it's kind of like whatever, I guess. It's kind of cool to watch it. Anyway, so vert perp should be all. So yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is that some triangles are going in the opposite direction. Huh. See, this one looks... They're supposed to be going perpendicular to, or in the direction of the surface is what they're supposed to be doing right now. So obviously they're not. Even if I edit the shorts manually. Yeah, I don't really think it's like a thing where it's like I can't do it, right? It's sort of just like... I don't really know if it's like a me thing. You know? Like I don't like... You know, it's just not something that I like personally. It's like short form kind of, I don't know, content where it's like, here's my opinion on the best languages ever or whatever, you know? Like clipping that from one of my streams, that's what it was supposed, you know, originally gonna be. Like it was originally gonna be like somebody asked me something in chat and then I was like, okay, here's my opinion about it. And it's like, yeah, I guess like it makes people click or whatever, but also it's like most of my stream is kind of just like me trying random shit out and coding it, you know? So it kind of felt like it was like the wrong kind of, like not really what it's about, I guess. MX Butterfly, I have no clue what Butterfly is. So there's a few problems here. But I mean, that's what YouTube likes. I don't think YouTube really likes, in some sense, my kind of the content that I actually make. Which is why, you know, it's like whatever. It's like the same thing with like most people would have like made that Lenia video like a 10-minute, 5-minute thing. I kind of wanted to just like authentically just like sit there and talk about it for a while, you know what I mean? I don't think that, you know, it's like a very popular way about going about things, but I don't know if it's necessarily what I would call wrong per se. I don't know. You can make some sort of time lapse. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's something, yeah. I solved an issue. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. My kind of, like, my understanding of that type of content working, though, is that it wouldn't, based on the stream highlights thing that I did. And that was kind of my test for something like that, and then it was just like, oh, no one watched it, and then I was like, okay, well that makes a lot of sense, then we just won't do that. So, you know, that was my test for that, and then that was quite literally, you know, I edited, you know, me making something, right, based on the stream, and so no one watched it. And so I was like, okay, well, the message has been received. I will, you know, just do other things, I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to see here. It's kind of weird because sometimes the triangles don't... Sometimes it's just triangles and not quads. They're supposed to be quads, but they're coming out at weird angles. Vert perp normals A0 and B0 is interesting. Vert perp normal, it should be the same perp normal. It should be the same thing. So it's worrying that it's not the same thing. For A and B, they should have the same perp normal. Depending on how you do it, it could be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I made that stream highlights thing and I thought that it was pretty. I mean, I spent a long time editing it, you know? Maybe if I did something shorter, I guess. I don't know. Possibly. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know. Part of me just thinks that what I do is just kind of niche as well. Like it's not like, you know, I've been streaming for a long time, you know? Like long time now. Long time now. I think like if I was going to get big, it would have happened already, to be completely honest, you know? Like, you know, ask Arya. I've been here for long time, you know? I just, you know, what I do is kind of niche, and the content I make is kind of niche, you know? Like, sure, I'll have my 15 seconds of fame here and there, like with my chess engine video, etc. But, like, in terms of, like, long staying viewership, I don't think it's ever going to happen, you know? Like, whenever I get something, like, you know, something happens and then I get, like, you know, whatever, just like a bunch of people in here, you know, it's like, you know, 2 or 3 streams and then it's, you know, back to normal. And that's the way it's always been, and that's the way I think it's always going to be. I don't think that my content just has a lot of staying power in general. Which is, you know, it's completely fine to me. I don't really know if, like, you know, it would be awesome if, like, you know, I could just, like, stream and make money off of it, but I just don't think that that's ever gonna happen, you know, to be honest. I think I've got to just, like, get a job in the industry at this point. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen for me. I don't know. At the end of the day, like, sure, I can promote my content more and I can, like, do these things to promote it more, but at the end of the day, the content is the content, you know? There's, you know, so, you know, that's what I think about it. The perp normals isn't the same for A0 and B0. That's the problem. I wonder if this is the problem. Normalize A and B. That probably is the problem. Let's just try A. Let's just try A. Looks slightly less shit. Like right there, they're all in a line until they aren't anymore. Like here, they're all in a line until they aren't, and then you go over to the other side. Some are sticking through. In fact, a lot of them are. Actually, it makes sense for them to be sticking through because they're going in a continuation of the surface. So since this is on the z-axis, then it goes upwards. Oh, actually, that's a big... Now I wonder why these triangles are coming out of the surface. I'm just trying to see. I have a question. Do you really the website that runs your chess engine? How do you handle front end? I don't know what you mean. I don't have a website that runs my chess engine. I don't have it. I don't have a website that runs it. Maybe you're thinking of somebody else. I don't really do front end. Right there, the normals diverge, or just goes upwards instead of outwards. Yeah, so sometimes we put a triangle on the outside, you know, and then sometimes the other triangle ends up here instead of down there. But sometimes it works perfectly fine. Like right here, it works perfectly fine. And so the way I'm thinking, it has to be a point thing, actually. Now the question is, if it's that's the quad on the right, or if it's actually a combination of the two. If the top one is supposed to go with the next bottom one or something like that. Both are possible things here. Both are possible things. Alright, so let's look at let's go back to this and then, you know, see. So let's look at this. So alright, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the other GPU because this, I know the noise probably is really pissing people off. The thing is that we subtract it from the normals at the end of the day. So it is going to always be down to the normals. That is the problem. That makes a lot of sense to me. So I don't think it's actually a problem with the points or the winding or anything like that. I think it has to be a problem with these normals. Point perp normals that are flipping up and down instead of going outwards. Yeah, here it works okay. So it is definitely those normals that have to be the issue. What doesn't really make sense to me though is why sometimes it doesn't emit things at all. Like for example here, there's just nothing there. Even though it is on a border. Sometimes it's just not, it doesn't appear there. And I don't really know why. We detect it based on if it is at U size or if it's at 0. And it definitely isn't U size plus 1, right? I don't think it would be. Did this just happen again? Oh shit. Oh no, it didn't. Oh. Wow. Okay. That just took forever to load. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know if it's better or any worse. It's kind of strange because it almost seems like it didn't change anything. That's strange to me. I don't know if this compute shader is actually within the compilation, within the things that get recompiled though. I don't remember. It is actually within it. So it is actually within it. Yeah. We can try that. Let's not even worry about the point perp normal. I think this helped. We do have some holes though, but the holes are... Yeah, we do have some holes. I wonder why we have holes. Mustite? I'm not mustite. I wonder if we run out of space. And that's the problem. How would we run out of space though? So we have U size times 12 times 6. So times 12. So U size is the amount of... Be sure that it's not U size plus 2. And what's times 12 again? I remember writing a comment with this actually down where I calculated this out for the buffer. 12 equals number of edges. 6 equals 2 quads. Okay. But we should probably give some headroom. So let's go to +2. That means that we can have one extra one on each side. For each edge. Yeah. Because if we run out of space, then other chunks will eat our space. I don't think that we are running out of space though, because it would cause some other issues. It would cause other issues for sure. We can try this though, because why not? Maybe instead of going out by the normals, then we can... Maybe don't go out by the normals. And just go out in one direction. Wait a second. This looks pretty good. There aren't any holes anymore. There's a hole there. For the most part, it seems correct, though. It's just that the normals sometimes don't match up. Like here, this is perfect. That's perfect. You know what it might actually be? Oh, yeah. You know, it's probably a part of it is the fact that we have backface culling. That probably fucks it up a bit. That probably fucks it up a bit, since we're technically looking at these from the back direction, and so, yeah. Okay. So let's see. So we have some space right here. We have space. Okay, now we don't have space there because I walked. That's the problem with this, is that actually testing this is very difficult. Let's try removing backface culling. Stop chewing gum, it's illegal? Why? Why? Why, do you not like the sound of gum? Sorry. Try no back face culling. Oh shit, that's a lot better. That is a lot better. It still is happening though. Like right there and there. I wonder if that's actually a hole in them or what. It's kind of impossible for me to test, but I have a plan. Instead of going down by normals, which might be fallible, let's go out by let's go down to -1. Are you tongue God? What is tongue God? Is that a meme thing? That sounds like a meme. Tongue God. Tongue God. I didn't have breakfast. I had ice cream. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why is it going upwards? It's supposed to be going downwards. Sir, what? Oh, minus. Okay. Well, obviously that's gonna. Well, it's not even covering up the seams. Look at that. Okay. Probably a good thing to do would be to like make it so that we stop updating LODs. We could just have a button that stops it while I'm testing this. That would actually be a pretty smart idea. Wow, I should do that. I have smart ideas sometimes. Oh god, we're lagging. It's alright. It's kind of annoying, honestly, that this project might just never get completed. It may just never get completed because I just reached the limit of this computer. I don't think that I can do what I want to do even on this hardware. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think that it's just I'm literally not capable of it. Make me a sandwich? What? What are you talking about? How dare you? Sudo, make me a sandwich? I'm not making you shit. What do you mean, make me a sandwich? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Okay, so now everything is going straight downwards. See? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. See, they go inwards like that. And here's the fucking lag. Give it up for the lag. My face when the C sharp Java, yes. What are you smoking, bro? What are you fucking smoking, bro? See right there. It's gonna cover up when I go over there. We gotta get this. See how they're all going at angles? Alright, I want to compile with my... There are 2 children on my air mattress. How do I get them off? You say sudo make me a sandwich, and then they make you a sandwich. Yep. That's how you do it. Alright, I pressed the halt load chunks button so that we no longer have that. So now we can go up and inspect exactly why this isn't. So the reason, okay. So okay, I have an idea. Instead of doing things based on the point, let's do it based on the vert. So this is going to be more expensive, but whatever. What we should do is just do it based on here. So instead of if point on border, let's just check if the vertex is on the border. On the borderline. By Madonna. Shout out Madonna. Shout out Madonna, bro. Shout out Madonna, bro. Shout out Madonna, bro. Shout out Madonna, bro. What do you think about Madonna? Okay, we need to do world space here. We need to do some world space. We need to do some world space. So this is P. And so P how the fuck do I do this actually? Holy shit. Okay, let's do balance. Let's do vec3 min equals bro, how do I get the min from this? How do I get the min? What is center offset and chunk offset? What is center offset? Center offset is the halfway. Okay, so that's the yeah. So this is actually just center offset plus chunk offset. And then the vec3 max is min plus vec3 chunk world size. I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, fantastic. So now when we check bounds, so if, okay, so let's just make a function so that it's nice and clean. The clean code guys are gonna fucking love it. Bool check bounds, and we are going to take in the vec3p, which we are pushing. We're going to take in the vec3 min and the vec3 max, and we are going to check if p.x is less than something like that. And now you do this for each one, and there you go. Now you got the check bounds. And now we're just going to if check bounds for verts I against the min and against the max, then the vert is on the border. Yes, sir. Don't say yes, sir, like that. You're stupid. Don't say yes, sir, like that. That was very dumb of you to do that. We're gonna go with a bigger epsilon. Just because I'm vibe, that's the vibe. Shout out Madonna, bro. Shout out Madonna, bro. The borderline, the borderline. Did I fix it? No, there's a big fucking thing there, bro. Why? Or maybe it's because we're going straight downwards. Oh yeah, that's definitely it. Oh, fuck. Dude, that's a massive one, bro. That's massive. You can't expect me to patch that hole up. What the hell? I'm just not that type of contractor, brother. Yeah, some of these holes are massive. Like you can't really lie. Some of the holes are so massive that Shia LaBeouf can't even fix them. Shout out Shia LaBeouf and holes. Yeah, it's just our skirts aren't long enough, I feel like. We gotta get, you know, luck of the Irish and all that shit. Shout out Irish. Okay, see that's incorrect. That has to be incorrect. That is incorrect, sir. You're missing it. You're missing out, sir. You don't have what it takes, sir. What is that? I guess it wasn't within the epsilon, I guess. Because it just didn't emit that one. Keep on pushing my love into the borderline. Borderline. Can't just get down across the borderline. The borderline. Maybe we need a bigger epsilon, brother. Also, we probably need longer skirts. Can't lie. Can't lie about it. Probably need some long skirts. Into the borderline. The borderline. Brother, these are some long ass skirts. How are we seeing through that? How can I see through it? What? Fucking. Oh, it's because the skirts don't. Ah, I see. They need to get pushed out a little bit. They need to get pushed out a little bit. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. They need to get pushed out a little bit. Yeah, that's what I did with the vert perp normals thing, but I don't think that's. How do you find the... I need to find it in the correct direction, though. Okay, here's what we will do. Here's what we'll do. Check bounds will now return an integer, and it will return it based on which direction we hit. Yeah, I kind of wish I was in C right now because then I could do a thing here, but whatever. Yeah, the thing is, what if you hit two bounds at once? Then we're just gonna go in the wrong direction because we early out. Oh, it has to be a Vec 3. It has to be a Vec 3. Absolutely has to be. You just want to do that. And then you have a direction vector for each one. I know that this isn't the most exciting thing in the world that I'm working on here, but it's cool to get it done because it needs to get done. H. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? H. If length b greater than 0, then this is true, and then we put in b. All right, let's try it. I think that that's the one. That's the one. It's either that or it's in the other direction. This is the girl. This is the girl. Shout out Mulholland Drive. Redeclaration of B has incorrect type. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. You're lame. You're lame, you're stupid, you're lame. Lame. If I was a kid trying to be, my dream is to be a programmer, I would be like, I would tell that kid, don't learn C. Learn C sharp, bro. Come on, learn C sharp. Let's be real. Just put the C sharp in the bag, bro. Just put the C sharp in the bag. Put the polymorphism in the bag. Put the leak code in the bag. Come on, bro. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. Just put it in the bag. Okay, so that still is broken, right there. I mean, it makes sense. It's a fucked up piece of geometry. I still failed to see how we see through it though. We see through it here. How? Okay. I see the problem. I mean, but like, how am I supposed to fix that? Glory to the newborn King. Heaven, hark the angels sing. Christ is born, Bethlehem. Shout out Jesus, bro. Oh, not the lag, bro. What did I do to deserve the lag? I'm just trying to put these skirts on, bro. I'm just trying to get these skirts on, bro. Christ is born. Yeah, I don't think a skirt is fixing that shit. I am not gonna lie. Like, bro, this is just a hole in the ground, bro. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? This is just a massive fucking hole. Yeah, you can't fix that shit. No skirt is gonna fix that shit. That's for sure. Also, something I'm noticing now is that there's more deleting happening. We're missing a chunk. We're missing a chunk or two. Okay, the skirts work good enough. Okay. The skirts work good enough. You can't really tell. Okay, there you can't kind of tell. You could kind of tell for a second there. I think it's made worse by the fact that they look white under the water. Like, if they didn't look white, then it would probably be fine. We gotta figure that shit out, bro. Something to do with the depth buffer. Something. Lag. Alright, that's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. Now what else are we supposed to do? I don't really know. We did comment out the entire rendering for the space, so that also is a thing. Also, something I wanted to do was to, before we enter the while loop, always do one simulation step beforehand so that we can render properly, so that we render it. Sorry, I end up sitting back in my chair and then, you know, we miss all the ASMR and shit. Lately, I used to get up real close to the mic. We used to be like up here all the time, and I used to talk like this. It gave me a real homely vibe. I kind of wonder if we can turn the bloom back on. Do we just die if I do that? I mean, definitely not if we're lagging like we are. I think a big part of the lag is honestly the water. The water is expensive as fuck. It's the see-throughness of the water that's actually the expensive part. The rest of it isn't that bad. But yeah, the see-throughness is pretty tough. Even if we made the water cheap though, we would still be overheating. So I'm not sure what to do about that. I'm not sure what to do about that. You know what? I want to try something. If I go and do pseudo surface profile set performance. Let's see if we overheat now. It may be like underclocking us or something. It may be underclocking us. Yeah, I haven't turned the bloom on in a long time. Long time. I have no clue if it still works. No clue. Also, we have a 4-piece bloom, which is insane. I never did this before. But yeah, this is cascading blooms. Cascading blooms. You've never seen bloom like this before. Never. Dustmite, what do? What does the fox say? I remember when that song came out. That shit was so bad. Oh my god, that was awful. Like fucking awful. Okay, the bloom under the water looks a bit funky. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just not gonna lie. The bloom does look a bit shit. The bloom does kind of look a bit shit. Because it does, like, the glowing under the water just doesn't really do it for me. I'm not gonna lie. But we're doing it. We're doing it. No soap radio. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, I know what's happening. Yes, Professor. Professor. I know what's happening. We aren't actually doing it on the whole thing, bro. Because the water is on a separate texture, it's separate FBO. And it's not getting sampled in the bloom shader. So, yeah, bro. Christ is born in Bethlehem. So we could make a book. Not gonna happen. Okay, so we started overheating there, so that's also a thing that happened. Make a book, loser. Go and make a book. What are you talking about? You want to watch me write a book right now? That's what you would want to watch? Really? 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 I'm just trying to think right now, like, what's the way that I can unfuck this, because it's shit. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how can I unfuck this piece of software so that it's less bad, because right now it's pretty shit. That's all I have to say about it. No, I want you to watch you Emac it. Oh, I see. I see. I see what it's all about. I'll download Emacs if you give me your bajillion dollars. I'll do it if you give me a gajillion dollars. And your Doom Emacs configuration. Cool. I'm gonna need proof of your bajillion dollars. I'm gonna need proof. You can't just tell me, oh, I'm gonna make a bajillion dollars. No, no, I need the proof. I need the proof in the pudding. I need the proof in the bag. I also want to do Shadows on the Water. But unfortunately my PC is a piece of shit, so I don't know how to do it. I kind of want to download Emacs now that you're talking about it so much. Do they have Helix key bindings in Emacs? See, like, this is obviously, the skirts are a bit obnoxious here. And then don't yet, I'm gonna take a shower. Okay, but then what if I'm not in the mood later? Okay, fine, go take a shower, I'll be here later. Christ is born in Bethlehem. Yeah, I don't know. The skirts, right, in the like a situation like this, the skirts just don't make a modicum of sense, you know. It's almost like you gotta check at the end of the skirt if it's gonna be under the ground or not. God damn it. We started lagging. You can download Meow, but it fucks up Doom Emacs leader system. Yeah, but my dude, but my muscle memory is all Helix. Imagine you're like, oh, I've got this cool new thing, but you have to speak French. It's like, okay, but like, are you gonna pay for me to like learn French for a year? Because I don't know French. I don't know ball. You can retrain. Vice versa, sorry. No, that is correct. DW to WD is correct. That I do want it WD. So it's correct. You had it correct. Yeah, this is the part of the thing where I just like start making everything way cheaper because it needs to be cheaper. It needs to be cheaper. Water FFT texture size. I don't know if we want the water FFT texture size. The water resolution might have to come down. The water resolution might have to go to 512. Water FFT texture size. I don't want to change that. I don't want to have to change that. The WD from DW. Yeah, from DW. That's what I was saying. DW to WD. So that's the direction I was talking about. Because you can install Meow and then you type cxcs to run a file and then have to map things for yourself, or you can have evil mode with Vim motions but have everything binded as it should be. Gvim to Emacs. I just use default Emacs bindings with multiple cursors. It's much simpler than using Vim bindings, I guess, but I use Helix. Dude, Helix is so fucking cool. The tokenizing in Helix when you press W is like mind blowing, bro. It's my entire. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You wouldn't get it, dude. It's like you think that I'm a programmer, but no, Helix is the programmer. Okay, Helix is the programmer. You can do fucking like, and then align, and then dude, you gotta be like, you know, doom boom boom, alignment. Like, bro, how am I gonna use Emacs? Just try Emacs. But you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get that you can do this, bro. Dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Like, bro, you gotta be, bro. What the fuck, bro? And then you hit him with this, and then you hit him with the boom, and then you, oh my god. They can't do that in Emacs. Emacs can't do that. Write some eLisp and it'll work. Fuck off. You can align cursors either Emacs. You can. You can do that. Hire me for $1 bajillion. Do you think I have $1 bajillion? Really? That's funny. That is funny that you would think that. That is hilarious. That is funny that you would think that. We're gonna need to make things a bit cheaper. We're gonna need to make things a bit cheaper, dude. Things just need to get a bit cheaper. Okay, so here's a big idea. So we want to get it on the water. That means we need to render the water here. We need to render the water inside of this pass. Fuck, bro. So that means that we need to do exactly this on the other FBO. So render the water and then do that. We'd have to make another shader though to match the water shader. Or actually no, you just choose the water vert and then just don't do the frag shader. You just compile a separate one differently. So instead of shadow map shader, you just have a shadow water shader. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, the thing is, so this needs to actually be the same as the water shader, except it has the shadow.frag on it. I thought you were going to take a shower. Should I do Emacs? You make me want to try Emacs, but I like Helix, dude. You can uninstall later. It's not, I'm not scared that it's going to be stuck on my computer. That's not the conversation we're having here. The conversation we're having here is that I don't necessarily know if I want to use it. You're trying to delay getting this project done? Oh yeah, this project, once this project is done, I'm gonna make $1 billion off of it. Yep, once this project is done, dude, I'm gonna pay off my school loans, I'm gonna get a house. Once this project is done, dude, that's it. I'm set for life. This project is the big one. Nah, bro. This project is never gonna finish. This project is too good for my computer, that's for sure. That's for sure. This project is gonna be dog shit because I wrote it on a dog shit computer. That's the problem. Is that we're literally at the limitations of this computer. Okay. So now we have the shader. We need to make a function now. We need to make a function now that does exactly what it does. You need to have a render water bull shadow pass. Why don't you push this to a Git repo? I will once the code is not like this. Also, what is Lenia? Okay. I thought they don't say that, don't say that. It's a cellular automata, bro. It's a cellular automata, bro. Oh wait, shit, but this needs to actually go into the other shader. Fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Fuck. Why in C++? It's not actually, it's written in C. You just have to compile it as C++ because of Visual Studio 2008 likes to pretend that C doesn't exist. Also, Visual Studio 2008 had the C standard where you can't declare variables at not the top of function scopes, which is complete dog shit. So yeah, that's why it's compiled as C++. But if you read the code, you'll realize it's just C. There's literally no objects inside of it, or classes or anything. It's literally just C. Yeah, we literally just have to copy it. Hate to say it, but gotta copy this shit down. What are structs? Why not classes? See, that's the problem. That is the problem. You just identified the problem with modern programming right there. Why structs? Why have just pieces of memory when you can bloat it with more memory? Classic. Why have memory when you can have more memory? Because more is better. Classic, dude. Why do you look at all the shit you can do once your structs have functions that are in them? No, like, I don't get what structs are like. Are they just classes junior? No. They're not like classes junior. Structs are literally just memory with things inside of them. That's it. Without any fucking inheritance, any fucking nothing. This struct has an integer and a string. That's all that the struct is. It doesn't have inside of it public and private. It doesn't have a fucking I like ice cream. No, it just has fucking two fields which are the data inside of it. It's just a piece of memory, bro. Because honestly, that's all is happening under the hood always, is just memory. Structs and classes are the same things. I mean, classes have inheritance, classes have methods, classes, have public and private nonsense. There's no need for public and private, by the way. That is completely white collar bullshit. Anybody who believes that public and private are needed, that is complete nonsense. Complete nonsense. Complete bullshit. At least in my humble opinion. Classes are private by default. Yes, they're private by default because I don't know. I literally don't understand the purpose between public and private, other than we like our code to be extra safe because we make $1 billion. I don't know. Like, bro, just like write good code and then it doesn't fucking matter. Like, what? I don't know. Does this just work? I think this might just work out the box. I need to sample it on the water though. That's the tricky thing. The water needs to sample it. So the water shader actually needs a new thing. We're gonna do a 7th location here for the U for the shadow map. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What are you fucking smoking, bro? And now we need to sample it in the exact same manner that we sample the fucking in the mesh shader, which I don't remember, so I'm just gonna copy it. Not gonna lie, just gonna copy it exactly. Oh, but we have to do the fucking funny business. Oh no, I don't want to do the funny business. Okay, we need to get frag pause to light space. Lock the fuck in, because I don't remember how to do it. So we need to take in the light proj and the light view. Very important, very important. We need to go to water and put it at the bottom and go to the top. Type your entire, but record it as a macro. I'm not doing that. Tongue. What are you talking about with this tongue bullshit, bro? Okay. So what am I doing? I need to take in 2 more things here. We need to take in these. We'll put this in a UB later. What the fuck was that sound, bro? Okay, typing, getting shit done. So now we have this. We need to... Okay, how do we do this now? Let's just put it at the color just so that we can see it. So let's go. How do we do it? How do we do it? We do it by doing the shadow calculation like this, and then it's 1 minus. That's Diddy? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you good, bro? Alright, and now we compile and it works first try. It's not Diddy, it's Didi. Okay. Where do you learn this shit from, bro? Where do you learn that shit from? Where? 23 in water.vert. Water.vert expecting something at 23. 23. Ah, you are expecting that. Correctly so. Also, I just realized I didn't put this in the frag. Okay. Why do you need constructors, by the way? Just literally type it out, bro. How lazy are you? I don't know. Constructors are crazy too. 133. What? Water divert. 133. What? Error of type vec4. Oh. That is supposed to be a vec4. My bad, bro. My bad, my bad. What is DD? Maybe I should try Emacs, bro. I like coding, bro, so I probably would get behind Emacs. Not gonna lie, I'd probably get behind it. Probably get behind it a little bit. You know what I just realized? We commented out the shadow pass. We commented it out, and now we're trying to render the shadows actually. So it's probably something to do with that. No, never mind. No, never mind. No, never mind. Wait, so why didn't that work then? I didn't see any shadows is the thing. I didn't see a single shadow. Oh. It's because we don't actually do the thing. We don't actually Yeah, but why don't we see shadows on the geometry, bro? Like, why is there no shadows on there? On the geometry? Like, there should be... That's not a shadow, bro. That's sick. Oh no, that is the shadow. There is a shadow. Did me changing the shadow map texture really fuck it up? That's the only thing I could think about that I changed was the actual size of the texture. Oh, I didn't. Wait, then what? Let's try not rendering water anymore. Just to see if it's somehow occluding it or something. Like, I don't know why this is now not working. Let's get rid of this, I guess. Oh, maybe it has something to do with this. We had that commented out before now. Before today. Good song, good song, good song, good song. God fucking damn it. How did I break this shit now? God damn it. No. No, I just spent the day fixing this. No. No, bro. Wait, why? Shit. Don't call don't. There are... Okay. I'm convinced that the shadows work now. I'm convinced. You've convinced me. Okay, now that we're convinced, now put back the other thing, and now let's get it done. Let's get it done. The other thing is I want to change this to 50 instead of 20. This 50 makes everything actually workable. We can see everything. Now what we have to do is actually bind the texture. I'm just gonna bind it to 11, the shadow map texture. It's 2D, and we need to bind everything that's within the thing for water shader. For 7, it's shadow map, so that's gonna be 11. And then 8 and 9, we need to do this light cam project view. Okay. All right, let's see the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. All right, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting a bit hungry. Oh, fuck. No. Gum actually just went into my shirt. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, I don't think it's working, bro. I do not think that that's working. Yeah, that certainly is not working. Here's something. Let's check the shader though before we freak the fuck out. I'm gonna guess that we don't have any shadow, but just to be sure. Yeah. All black. Let's see V frag pause light space. Okay, so that all being black is a bad sign. VFrag pause light space should definitely not be. Oh, I don't actually have a shadow map in here, I think. So that may be something. Oh no, we do. We do. vFragPod's light space is not a thing, apparently. Huh. Oh. That would be why. I was binding it to the wrong shader. Whoops. Glad we figured that out. Might not be the only bug though. So, gotta keep our heads on a swivel. Okay, so now we have vFrag light pod space, and now we have shadows on the water. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. Holy shit. That, I'm actually the coolest. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. That is so fucking sick. Holy shit. Okay, but is Emacs cooler than that? No, I don't think so. That one kind of looks like an arrow. Okay, now you probably don't want it drawn on like that. Like, just like black. You probably want to do some funky stuff with it. But hey, that's pretty cool. I don't know how shadows are supposed to look on water. Is kind of the thing. Like, how do shadows look on the water? And actually doing this isn't that expensive. It's actually not like that incredibly expensive for us to do. I don't know why we don't get it inside of here. It's kind of weird. Cool. Yeah, the skirts at some level are unfortunate. You probably have to clip them based on density, but yeah, it's kind of hard to do so. Yeah, the overheating is kind of unfortunate. I don't really know what to do about it. Like, at this point, it's just kind of a thing. I wonder if changing the resolution of some of our textures just for the purpose of doing things faster would help. Like, I have a feeling that we can do it, Just if we like made smaller textures, then things would go faster for some of the reference stuff that we create. Like obviously these textures we've already turned down a bit. The water FFT texture stuff, you kind of want to turn that down, but the problem with it is that it caused us issues beforehand. I don't know what sphere texture is. I don't think that we're using it. Water FFT texture size, we did change to 150. No, we didn't. So let's just change it to 128. Just so that we, you know, just so that it's fine. Change this down to 100. It sucks having to do that, but maybe it'll be easier on the GPU. To change that though, it is kind of a pain in the ass because we have a lot of things that we have to change. We should just make these changeable inside of some SSBO, really. But yeah, because they're not actually tied to any they're not tied to anything, any array that they have to size. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for bit reversal. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Yeah. Another thing we want to change is other sizes. Anything else with a size that we can change texture-wise. Shadow map size we didn't change yet, so let's just change that down to 512. Yeah, I wonder, so a lot of these things I have as defines, but technically they should be not defines and we should be able to change them during runtime. So that's something that I can work on. That is something I can work on. Also, the bloom. To get the bloom working again, what we have to do is composite the texture manually because we automatically composite it differently in here. So we have to do this. For bloom to work, we have to just emulate what happens in that pass. We have a lot of files open. Holy shit. Bloom. You know what? Let's go ASMR. I'm like one of those ASMR YouTubers, keyboard, RGB keyboard, fucking, I'm about to code a fucking donut in C. Yeah. That should technically work. Alright, I'm getting hungry. Fuck off. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I thought that. Okay, so yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I knew that I fucking I should really clean up this code base, Ben. Like, I should just spend like a while just cleaning it up. I just know that it's not also interesting to watch that occur. It's not very interesting, so does need to get done though, so that I could put it on GitHub and then reference it on my whatevers. Okay. Okay, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What you having? Nothing. Probably, I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet. I have not been selected for further consideration, so that's what that email was. That's is what it is. I don't know. It's not the first one. It's not the first one that I've gotten. Yeah. It's alright. Eventually it's gotta happen. The bloom only seems to be happening under the water. Or maybe not. I don't know. Like the ground isn't getting bloomed. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. I think, you know, I'm just gonna, you know, keep trying, and then, you know, hopefully, I think eventually it'll pan out for sure. Scene and water. I'm just making sure that I did this correctly. 0 and 1. Yeah, I mean that should be correct. It'll probably become more obvious if we change the threshold. Yeah, now it feels like the water isn't. Like the water isn't, but the ground underneath is. So that means that this isn't working. Here's something. Let's just set color.rgb to wc.rgb. Oh. Okay. Well, I now see the problem. The problem is that this isn't the water texture. The water texture is actually for the water, as in like the water. So that's the wrong texture. It's called composite texture actually. So that's why that wasn't working. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, and now the water should have bloom. Like if I change the threshold down, the water should have, yeah, the water has bloom. All right, so bloom is back. Bloom is back. Now I want to render dock it. Jeff Goldblum is back. Oh, bloom, got it. Got it. So let's take a screenshot. Let's see where we're at with this. Let's see. Yeah, and just like I expected, the bloom pass is actually nothing. This is the water. This is the ground. And then all of this is doing the bloom. So this is 0.7, 0.2, 0.2. So it's 1 millisecond basically, maybe a little bit more. This is the last thing. So yeah, these are the two blurs. So this is 0.4 for the blur. So yeah, just a little bit over 1 millisecond. And then the final post-processing pass. The reason why this is so long is because it's compositing both at the same time, both water and the scene. So you could probably just do a pass in the middle with the composite to do the composite. Probably not impossible. 3 commits to Emac config over the span of 4 minutes. What the fuck is happening? What are you doing in your Emacs configuration? What is the big idea? I'm not sure what all these draw elements calls are. I have no clue. 6.1.2. Yeah. The thing is, this scales with I fixed one thing and then I found 2 others, and then from those 2 others I found more. Oh no. That sounds precarious. That does sound precarious. That does sound precarious. So we're doing double the work here. What does this do? This does... Yeah, it's literally just the texture samples that's painful. The thing is, we don't have to sample... We shouldn't have to sample both. We should just sample it once, composite it, and then reference it twice. Double the sampling work is kind of painful, not gonna lie. But you have to sample twice somewhere. The problem is, so here's the thing, right? So we're sampling 2 things here because they're on separate textures and interpolating between them. We do this twice because we have to do it in the post-processing. This is just to extract the brightness. The problem is, you think, okay, just do it once. But if you just do it once, then you still have to sample that texture twice. So you still end up with 4 samples either way. Literally just 4 either way, because that's the way addition works. So there's no, it's the same amount of work. So yeah. Now if we ever reference it once more, then yeah, it would make sense. But yeah. All things considered, 12 is pretty good. Who said that, Zelda? Who said that? Give me their number right now. That's crazy that they would say that. That is insane, actually. Someone needs to hurt them right now. This doesn't have backface culling on, does it? No, it does. Yeah, this is what I found out earlier, is that the skirts actually cause some performance decreasings. That's what I found out. Adeline from Transcord. Okay, well, tell them that I disagree with them completely. Tell them to use Helix. Tell them to use Helix. Oh my god. Remember before we had fucking water, dude? Man, those were the days. Those were the days. Bring me back. Remember when we just drew the water over the meshes because we didn't have reflections? Or no, because we didn't have see-through water. I don't even have see-through water actually on right now at all, so I could actually just turn it off. We can make that a toggle. Let's see. So this was 12 milliseconds, so let's try and do it the other way and see how much performance we actually save by doing it on the same FBO. That's what I'm gonna test now. Let's just do it on the same FBO. One sample here, which is the big performance increase. It's just one sample. Let's just see how much cheaper it is, because I'm sure that it's insanely cheap to do it like this without that FBO. The lad uses fucking nano. Yeah, nano is crazy. Nano is one of the worst things ever made. Genuinely, like one of the worst pieces of software ever made. It is so awful to use. It's unexpected end of file. Oh my god. Can you send me the Emacs configuration? Thank you. Alright, that feels faster. It's Vim with Emacs key bindings and bad UX. The fuck? Stop saying UX. Stop saying UX. Stop it. Stop it. Stop saying UX. You do not have enough money to say UX. Just say UI like a normal person. Please, please, please. Stop you saying UX. It's not allowed. I'm banning the word UX from this stream. Banning it. You have $1 bajillion. You do not have $1 bajillion. 10. So we lose 2 milliseconds by doing that. 2 milliseconds cheaper. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Why does this take forever? Like, why does it take forever? Why is it so slow? Bro. Why is this 3.9? 3.97. Like, really? Oh, because the water pass is inside of this. Oh. Yeah, the water pass happens at the end, so it looks like more. But it's really just 2.9. Oh, 2.97 is still massive. Yeah, this is way more expensive now than it used to be. What the fuck was that? Oh, my window slips. My window, when I have it open, it sometimes just like slips downwards. I'm hungry. Yeah, it's livable. I mean, 10 is 10. At 10, we're always hitting the swap no matter what. So we're at 60 FPS until our GPU decides to shit the bed. Massive? What are you talking about? Did my Emacs install guide message send, or did it get got by YouTube? It got by YouTube. Hold on. Let me check live chat, not top chat. Okay, YouTube got it really bad because I can't even find it in live chat. Let me check the Discord. Okay, you didn't put it in the Discord. Control X, Control S to save a file. Yeah, I don't want to do that either. I'm not gonna lie. I like WA. WA. That's the motion right there. Right all. That's what I like. Literally, if I didn't have WA, I would just press WA all the time. I would just like that's what I would do every time I had to save a file. When I had to do the Windows XP project for Lenia, I was just typing that permanently. WA, WA, WA. Okay. Maybe we do a review of Emacs. Switching to Emacs bindings was painful. I'm sure it was. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like Helix is just so superior that I mean it would just be a regression to me. Helix is just so good. Like so good. Like just so good. It's so efficient. But I know that Emacs is cool shit. Like you can like do, I don't know, cool shit. Does Helix have a file browser or a compilation buffer with go-to errors? It has this, which shows all the errors that you have. Like if you just like go like, you know, like fucking this shit and then do this, it like comes up there. And it does have a file browser. Space F is a file browser. I mean, it's not a full file browser, but it browses everything in the directory. But, you know, if you want to go to interior directories, then you can't really. You can do this, yeah. You just have to type it out to get to places. But can you rename files with multiple cursors? No, I don't think I've ever wanted to do that though. I just don't know if I wanted to do that. There are a few things that are annoying about Helix though. For sure. Like, by the way, Helix, there's a wonderful thing about Helix, which is that Control Z exits Helix. Let me repeat that for a second. Control Z exits Helix. So if I spend any time working in Visual Studio or whatever, and then I come back to this, and I accidentally press Control Z, I like smash the fuck out of my desk. Like it pisses me off so bad. Why the fuck does Control Z exit out of Helix? Who like why? Why? ZZ quits Vim immediately. Yeah, I mean that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But Control Z is undo on everything like else. Like, why Control Z? That's so fucking stupid. That's so stupid. That is so fucking stupid. The amount of times I've pressed that when I come back to using Helix after a while is so cursed. So fucking cursed. Holy shit. I'm gonna do it right now, by the way. I'm pressing Control Z. Exit out. Like, what the fuck, bro? Control Z is exit? What? Fucking what? What is Smex? Get S. Oh, this is Source Huts. What is Eaglot? Centaur tabs for tab navigation. Corfu plus order list for in buffer completion. You got features on this. Ito, it's oh yeah, whatever. Clone into doom.d or .config.doom. Dude, but I don't know Vim, bro. It's gonna fuck me up. I don't want to have to learn fucking Vim bindings. Fuck. Eglot is like an LSP. Fuck, dude. I don't want to learn Vim bindings, bro. Dude, that's so stupid. That's so stupid, bro. GW is so fucking stupid. Like, bro, like, putting G before everything is literally going to break my fucking brain. Like, seriously. My brain is going to be broken. Oh, man. Okay, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. What does G do? Go, motherfucker, go. What are you talking about? What does G do? What? Aren't you the one who uses Doom Emacs right now? What does G do? What the fuck are you talking about? What does G do? All right, let's do something. I'm bored. I'm bored. Let's do it. Please, for the love of God, start with GNU Emacs and do the tutorial. Okay. All right. How do we get Emacs? Let's just go sudo pacman Emacs. It's resolving dependencies. I think this is making my computer lag, bro. This shit has got like a memory leak in it. Do I ever join the VC? No. I don't. Bro, my computer is like broken. What the fuck? Bro. Bro, I typed sudo pacman-s, installed Emacs, and it immediately broke my computer. I think that this is a bad omen. Space G opens a list of Magit commands. Magit is crazy, bro. I've been using Magit since I was a kid. All right, let's get whatever the fuck you're talking about here. A JavaScript error occurred in the main process. No space left on device. Right. The fuck are you talking about? Wait, what? No space left on device? You're lying. What? I have 6 gigabytes left. Okay, I should have way more than that, by the way. I think RenderDoc is keeping screenshots. That's what I think the problem is. Whatever. Let's not go down that. I'm just trying to open up Discord so I can get this link, brother. Emacs is the slowest. The C++ mode is horrible. What are you opening up, bro? What are you opening up? What the fuck? What did it just do? Dude, Discord opened up my browser. The fuck? I'm like, what the fuck is that? Jump scare, bro. What the fuck are you opening up in my browser? Dude. I logged into Discord and tried to open a tab, bro. What? Alright, so this is what it is. Doom sync. Alright. Alright, let's do it. We're doing we're doing a review of Emacs for someone who's never used it before. We're opening up Emacs. Okay, this is the thing. Okay. So there's a tutorial here. C, yeah. I know Meta or Alt key. Yeah. I'm all over it. C view next screen. I'm all over it. You need to install Doom Emacs first. How do I do that? Is there a package for it, or do I have to actually manually go to some fucking website? Doom Emacs. Okay. It's like a git clone of an install script. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, blah 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 blah. Depth 1. I have no clue what that does. Okay. Word up, word up, word up, word up. We're just gonna do that real quick. We gotta go. I'm just gonna make sure that this exists first. Don't dox me. Okay. We're just gonna make it first, just to make sure that it's all good to go. All right. And now we're just gonna do the install script. Okay. Done. Yes. I don't know what that means, but we're just, why not? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Took 30 minutes to download? The fuck? It took like 10 seconds to, okay, so why is this taking forever? Cloning nerd icons? I don't need nerd icons. The fuck are you? That's gonna make that config that's Doom, and whatever is there you're gonna replace with your config. Okay. Is there an uninstall script for this? This seems like a lot of... Seems like a lot of shit, bro. Consult fly check? Bro. I just want a text editor, bro. Okay, so here's my review so far. This is a lot of bullshit that you're putting on my computer. You need what? What are you talking about? Why? Why? What image? I'm just kidding. I don't think you're kidding. Evil embrace? The fuck? Evil escape. Just use default Emacs. The whole point was that you know, I have to do this. This is the payback for, you know, I'm sorry, I just peeked the mic. This is the payback for, you know, Zelda watching my streams. This is it. This is the also I'm bored. That's also the reason. It's just like I was just sitting here thinking about things that I could do next with the project, and I was like, wow, all of the things that I can do next are fucking boring. I would rather install Doom Emacs. Variety stream? This is a variety stream now. The footer messages in the dashboard were custom handwritten by me. Okay. Hopefully there's nothing bad in there. That would suck. I don't think you would do that. It's probably just meme bullshit. But hey. Emacs Buttercup? Dude, this is fucking... How many gigabytes is this? There's like one bad one? What do you mean by a bad one? What is a bad one? Is it gonna get me banned off of YouTube? Because if so, then we're gonna have a problem. Have fun. Thank you. Before you doom yourself, don't forget to run doom sync. This is necessary for config.l. If something goes wrong, run doom doctor. Use doom upgrade to update doom. Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna remember that. I'm just gonna Google it later. Okay, so what? It's like 1 in 15. It's not gonna get you banned. Okay. As long as it doesn't get me banned, then I don't care. Now I need to go to your fucking shit. How do you clone something from Source Hut? I've never done this. Clone Rebro to your account. I don't have an account. I don't want an account. How do you clone from Source Hut? You probably know this. Do you need an account? Oh wait, is it literally just get clone? But you can do it from Source Hut though? From a Source Hut link? Oh. Okay, so it just took me to the link. Okay. Wait. I need to put it inside of... Okay, so I need to replace everything in here and then put... Okay, got it. I'm on it. I'm all over it. Okay, so now we're going into .config. We're going into Doom. We're going to delete these 3 files. And now we git clone Zelda's link. Okay. It has Doom Emacs inside of it. So that's not correct. That's definitely not correct. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Okay. And now, so this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay. Got it. And now if I do this, is my computer gonna explode? So far it looks exactly like Emacs. This looks exactly like Emacs. Did I do this right? Do you have to launch Doom? From the 1? The script... Doom does not exist. Okay, so you have to add this shit to your path. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so I get it. I get it. Wait, why are we cloning more things? Holy shit. There is no way. Cloning power line, building power line? What? Are we about to make 10,000 jobs? Building pause frame? Building LV? Building Hydra? Treemax? Right room? If the dashboard shits itself, put any image. Okay. That does not sound like fun. Whatever you're doing just does not sound like fun. Leah. Adaptive wrap. You should, you know, just like do this shit all the time. Just get me to do random stuff. This is a good variety. This is good content, I feel like. I feel like if any fella, you know, walked into this is more entertaining than watching me actually code. I should just download software and just like Fucking talk over it, you know? That should be the thing. Building disaster. That sounds exactly what I want on my computer. Space FD opens file browser. Space OE. Wait, why the D? Why not just space F? That sounds fucking stupid. Okay. So do I have to run Doom? Emacs? Interesting? What do you mean interesting? What do you mean interesting? What do you mean interesting? Maybe I need to do some Google. New Google. Doom Emacs. Not changing Emacs. Check for emacs.d. If you install Doom into, make sure that, okay. Okay, let's check for it. There is no emacs.d. There's no emacs.d. Run the sync command. Already did it. Verify installation pass. We put it in the right spot. We put this shit in the right spot. Okay. Okay, there's 3 warnings. How do I why does control C not end? Why? Oh, found another config. Hold on. Oh my god, I found it. Shut up, I found it. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Wait, what? It just found it. Oh, it's .emacs.d. I don't know why this breaks your fucking thing, by the way. Okay. We found it. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Like the whole folder. I know, bro. I thought it was in .config, the .emacs.d, but it's actually just in your home. It's actually just in your home. It's not in the home. Yeah, I could already feel it slow as fuck. This is slow. Okay, so what? Okay, so space FD opens this. This is Why is this so slow? Where's my file, bro? Why is it so slow? Holy shit, this is fucking slow. I'm literally lagging scrolling down my fucking file. What? My computer's fans are coming on. Bro. Nah. Nah, you can't be serious. I don't have smooth scroll. No, I don't think we need more packages. I don't think we need more packages. I don't know if more packages is what we need. It's not bad. It is kind of slow. Oh, what does... What does WA do? Does it write? Space F... It writes all. Yeah, that's good. That's what we wanted to do. That's what we wanted to do. Okay, so here's a question for you. I just like have a personal question for you. How do you code with this shit in it? Barriers, program, num groups. How do you do, like, what? Doesn't that get on your nerves? A little bit? Sometimes? No? This is so laggy. Look at this. Why am I jumping down? I'm jumping down. I'm jumping down by multiple different amounts now. What computer do you have that this runs well on it? That's what my question is. What my next question is. Like, what computer do you have that this runs well on it? Okay, now it's fast. Now it's fast again. Oh, now it's fine. Oh, so it just needed to lag the fuck out for a while. A school laptop? Really? Expand macro. That's not a macro, brother. That's a function. What? Okay, how do I de-expand it? That's not a macro, brother. Is it a macro? It's not bad. Space OP opens up a tree. Okay, I don't know what the paint brushes are. Not gonna lie. Opens up a shell. Okay, how do I close it? Inline file tree, Helix could never. Yeah, it's also fucking useless. but it's a toggle. Okay, but you have to press escape before. Okay. Okay. I feel like none of this is useful, but we do have Tetris. This is laggy as fuck. I can't even type. This is so bad. Okay, what are the key bindings though? Okay, whatever. GP is not buffer previous. Oh my god. What is the buffer over? I'm suddenly a bit worried that I'm gonna fuck up these files. To type I first. To insert into Tetris? Are you kidding me? Why is it so laggy? I suck at Tetris. Oh, these key bindings are ass. We gotta slide it in. I understood the assignment. Okay, this is where I clock out. Never mind, I'm the best to ever do it. Is that fitting in there? Okay. Yeah, it is. Alright, that's a line. Alright, we gotta line that up. Alright, that's another line. We're going this way. See, this is where we just lost. I'm never recovering from that. No, the mental is lost, you know? Okay, we're downtown. Okay. Okay, see, now the problem is we need a square one, and they aren't giving me square ones. Where is the square? Where's the square? Okay, there's the square. See? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. They gave me fucking 4 L's in a row, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Also, the controls are ass, but that's alright. I'm not gonna complain. That's literally for... Oh, fuck. It lets you browse the internet? Now this is like the next level of streaming, because like, how am I supposed to read chat while doing this? Imagine if people were actually talking in my chat and I wasn't a loser. Like, legit, I would not be able to stream. Blame the lag? Bro, I mean, like, seriously. Alright, we're going downtown. We gotta... I feel like we're set up for success here. We just need... Yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for right now. I'm also awful at Tetris, but I also... Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm locked in. Just don't... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, bro. No way. No way. Alright, we're done. 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 When you win Tetris... I have to win? What's your message? How do I read your message? MX lets you chat to strangers. Really? You just open Emacs a couple of times? Yeah, I really want to quit Emacs, for sure. Okay. And it's gonna pop up a new one. Where? I just opened up Emacs. I just tried to open up a file and then we just seg faulted. Get me out of this footer, please. Get me out of this program, please. It literally seg faults when you open up the file. What? What the fuck did you install on my computer? This is a very simple file. Okay, very simple file it can open. Main.c. Okay, eglot connected. I don't know why I ever needed eglot. How? Okay, now we're just gonna close that. I don't know. So here's the thing. I don't know how to get over to it. Like, how do I swap? You type R first to go into recent files? Yeah, but I should be able to just press enter on that and not seg fault. I feel like that's not a fault of mine. Okay. How do I swap? Swap what? I don't know, bro. How do you get from the left side to the right side? And get between, like, if I go CWV, CWA, just open up CWV for vertical split. Okay, but now how do you delete split control? Yeah, so that completely makes sense. But how do you get between them? Space W. Oh, space W. Okay, space W. Okay, got it. Okay, and now if I do this, it also does it. So that's absolutely fine. So you can also do that to get rid of it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I feel like the theme is ass, but no offense, you know. Can I import my own theme? It's probably in a different language, huh? Yeah, that sucks, huh? Is the real test like, can we like, are we gonna like, oh my god, the fact that you can't, X doesn't delete a line is so tilting. Oh my god, that's so tilting. Does VX? No. Fuck. Okay, I don't want. Yeah. Okay, so we can't use MX customizing. Hey Max, we're doing Emacs. What is happening? You can't use that. You have to use Doom themes, apparently. Okay, you apparently can't do it like that. You spelled Doom thing in config.el. Space FP menu. Oh, space FP. Okay. Doom theme, Doom grub box. Okay, how do we get... Where is the theme? Okay, let's not do this. Let's... Where is the theme folder, though, brother? Can I open Treemax in a specific directory? There isn't one. I'm using the IMGUI tutorial instead of going out and talking to women. Yeah, that's the excuse that I like to use as well. Oh yeah, dude, I'm single because I'm a nerd, because I choose to be. Yeah, right? Yeah, I would be talking to women definitely if I had the chance, for sure. If I wasn't doing all this code all the time, yeah, for sure, bro. There isn't one. It pulls from a Git repo. Wait, so you're telling me that this has to connect to the internet to use a theme? What? You're not serious. You're not serious. You're not serious. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. No? I don't fucking know. I don't make the themes. Oh my god. See, that's the problem. The theme matters. The theme matters. Okay, features. Okay, themes. Minimalistic good looks. Okay, but where are the themes? What language are these in? What language? Oh my god, it's its own language. Why? Why is it its own language? Why can't it be like fucking JSON or like the, you know, or Tamil or something? Like, why EL? Oh, it's Emacs Lisp. Oh, this is the Lisp that I've been hearing about. Why can't we just decide on one format? Okay. Okay, got it. So it's already a thing. It's already a thing. Okay, but why can we not? Okay, here's the thing. So if I open up Helix, by the way, I can go here and then just go theme and then just browse every theme like this. So why did you make me install this? Helix just works out of the box. That's why I like it. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think that this works outside of the box. I think it doesn't work in the box and outside of the box. Doom Opera. Doom Shades of Purple. I don't really know if I'm feeling Shades of Purple. Tokyo Night is good. It's not bad. Tokyo Night isn't bad. Ephemeral theme. That sounds badass. This doesn't seem bad. Okay, so VW is necessary to select. Oh my god, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. What did I just press? Why does C not guys? What does C do? I want C to replace a character. Also, why does D not delete a character? Do I have to press CD? Helix is really good with Ghosty. Yes. I've Ghosty. R replace the character. Yeah, but I want. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about. C does this and enters into insert mode in Helix. C enters into insert mode and deletes a character so that you can do this. Which is incredibly useful when, for example, you do this and then you do that. That's incredibly useful. S? Okay. Okay, I'm trying SDSC. Do I need to look this up right now? Doesn't seem to work here though. Yeah, it looks like you can't. It looks like you can't. Yeah, it's like super convenient pressing C here because it presses C and then you can do that immediately. It's S for one character and capital S for a whole line. Yeah, for some reason it enters into like 2 here. It's like it presses 2 or something. A and backspace isn't that bad. That's not that bad. That's not like the worst thing in the world, but I still would like it on. Okay, tell me that there's a easy way to do this that isn't. Do you actually have to do Doom? Do Doom whatever we did before? I don't really remember, to be honest. Doom reload. Config successfully reloaded, but it didn't change the theme. Oh, because I didn't save it? It's not letting me press Doom sync. Oh, you have to do it from Okay, so here's something that I would love. I would love to have this inside of my... I would love to have it inside of my path already. Now it's... Why do I have to restart Emacs to change the theme? You have to close Emacs. Did you use Helix? Did you use Helix? You don't usually? To change the theme? In Helix? In Helix you can just change the theme like this. Like this. I thought you changed the theme in Helix. Okay. Emacs can change theme without closing? I've never used Emacs, so I'm just asking. It's just Doom Emacs being weird. Oh, you can change. Oh, I see. I'm gonna go to sleep. Dude, this is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. It is cool. This is cool. It's cool that you have these things. You give up just ARM, RF, everything Emac. Okay, got it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I just gotta admit, like, it is kind of crazy. I just wanted to program something in Emacs just to see it. Should I get rid of the tree? This tree? I don't see... So, what is the... How do you... Okay, here's a question. How do you browse files otherwise, though? Like, other than TreeMax? Like, I don't think that it's necessary as long as there's, like, a space F. Find directory. Browse Emacs, find file, locate file, browse recent files. Open project editor. Where's a project editor? Copy this file. Find directory. Okay, but how do I find another directory? You can go to recent files, and then this is how we get there. How do you do it in Helix without the tree? Just space F. Control X D. Okay, got it. Got it. And then I'm sure that you can do something else here other than Dread. There's so much shit in here. How do you do it in Helix? You do space F. Space FF is here. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, just kind of the thing about Helix is that I also like how Helix opens in the terminal in the directory that you want to work in. So if I go here, right, and I open up Emacs, then now I have two things, and now I have to do this, which is like gross. Or maybe so if you... How do you open a new project? That's what we want. Okay. So this made a new project? Okay, and now when I exit and enter into Emacs again, we don't have a project. Have you had any food today? I have not. I woke up and I had ice cream, and then I watched the LPL game versus of NIP versus BLG. Open project directory. Project root in Direct. Control XPD. Project Direct. Okay, so it's capital D. It just doesn't show up here. Or maybe it does. So this does plus pop-up. The thing is, I'm looking this up and it says to open up Project Direct, then you use Control X P. Okay, apparently it's different for Doom Emacs. Space PP. Space PA. Directory of space. What? Directory is not a project. Okay. Seriously? Are you fucking serious? Dude, if what I'm reading is serious, this is so dumb. You have to create an empty file called projectile, or else you can't open a directory as a project. What? Do I multi-stream? I do not. My computer is too shitty to encode 1 at 720p, let alone 2. Shit. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't think I want to do this anymore. Not a project. What the fuck, bro? Did I not make the file in here? I did. I literally made the file. Okay, well, you know what? Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, we opened up a project for the first time. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We did it. Holy shit, we did it. Holy shit, we did it. Okay, so you know what else is awful? Like, how does anybody do anything with these things inside of it? I don't know what they're called, but who needs to actually know the name of their parameter when they're typing out a function? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so apparently we need to add setq lsp inlay hint enable nil. Oh wait, we need to. Is it that? It opens it up in config doom. So I guess like the way that you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to okay, it's still there. I wish that you could. I've got to add it to my path, I think. But adding shit to my path is actually so annoying because of reasons. Because of the way I have it set up, so. Alright, let's export it to path. So where is this exactly? This is inside of dot config slash emacs dot slash bin. And now if I go doom sync unknown command doom. See, this is why exactly why I was. It might be inside a bash profile. Yeah, it's inside a bash profile instead of bash rc because fish is a piece of shit. Okay, it's not adding it to my path. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, whatever. Whatever. This is painful. This is painful. I don't know if I wanna do this anymore. Maybe I should have just done regular Emacs. To be honest, this is way too complicated. Way too complicated. Also, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. This is the main problem. Like, I don't know, you shouldn't have to go through all of these hoops just to reload your configuration. It's kind of crazy. Space OP is undefined. Oh, it's space OE? Space OP is defined. What are you talking about? How the turns of table? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really expecting to like it, but it's also just like, I don't know. It's just crazy that you have to restart it to reload your configuration. That's just crazy to me. Can we try nano next? We're never trying nano. I hate nano. This still doesn't work. Like, what is eglot? Do I have eglot? Is that what I have? Eglot? I don't think I have eglot. So apparently you can just go LSP toggle. What? Okay, I have eglot. I have eglot. Okay, now we know that we have eglot. So to do it with eglot, I need to write a lambda. I need to write a lambda. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so instead of this, how do I delete a line? Not DX. DD. Okay, fine. Do we have any other hooks? Okay, we have hooks. We have hooks. We have hooks. Add hook. What the fuck is this, bro? Eglot manage mode hook. Lambda. No, it's this. Eglot inlay hints mode. -1. Okay, I'm done with this. We are going to permanently have a thing open in this fucking folder. No, it's not in this one. It's in Emacs. It's in bin. And we're just gonna permanently be able to do in sync from here because what the fuck is eglot? I don't know. Whatever she installed on my fucking computer, man. I don't know what the fuck eglot is about. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there. What the fuck are you talking about? I did what it said. Oh, I put an exclamation point there, but I was just trying to copy what they did. Oh my god. What is how do you delete a character? I don't know. All right, let's make sure that this is all correct. X, okay. DX. Oh, it's just X, okay. Bro. Oh my god, it's finally over. It's finally over. I'm telling you that this is like 10 times more laggy than... Whoever would use that? Expand, look at this, expands expression to variable, and then it just makes it a variable. What? Why would you want that? Why would you want that? Why would you want that? Why would you ever use that? Why would you ever use that? Why would you ever use that? Helix to Emacs? No. No, I'm just making fun of it, that's all. I'm just here explaining to myself why Helix is superior to all of this shit. Why is it this complicated? Why would you... What? Why is redo not... Why is redo not capital U? Is there a way to see all the key bindings in Doom Emacs? U is... Okay. Control R. Control R? Really? Control R? Really? Why not capital U? Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Do you guys actually... Do people actually like get code done in this? Or is it just like... Holy shit, why make a program when the program is a program? It's like... Aha. It's like... Do you code in this though? Like, do you actually like get the code done, or... GD. Go to definition. Why did go to definition enter a different file though? Do you know John Blow? Jonathan Blow? Yes. Yes, I do know Jonathan Blow. Buffer is read only. Where's my other file, motherfucker? Oh, you motherfucker. Why did you close my file when I press go to definition? Just open a new buffer. Okay, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay, we can stop freaking out. We can stop freaking out. And then you close it. Okay, not bad, not bad. But that not being the... Okay. Does Jonathan Blow use Emacs? I think he does. That's why I love Emacs. Gotta have my Jonathan Blow, bro. I got a shirt with Jonathan Blow. Fucking Jonathan Blow, bro. No, he uses Helix? He does use Helix? No, he doesn't. He uses Emacs, bro. He does not use Helix. Do more hangry editor streams. Yeah, I feel like I could pop off as like a influencer, as like a tech influencer, like a grifter, you know, like Jonathan Blow style. Maybe he does use Helix. I don't know. I don't watch Jonathan Blow. Maybe he does use Helix though. I wonder what all the things you can do. Let's just look up bindings. Okay, so why does a GitHub not come up? Okay, whatever. Oh my god, and you have... Oh my god, why do you have inline... why do you have inline thingies, bro? Okay, so here I'm gonna go on a little tangent right now. How do people code with this shit in their face all the time? With these inline... What? Do you code with this in your fucking face? Who does this? Who does this that actually writes code? I want to know if you actually write code and you code with this in your face while you're typing a fucking line and you've got these clang errors. Like, who codes with that? Who codes with that? Why is that the default? To have it in your face? Like, do you really need to know that you're coding an error right now? Like what? I barely use any LSP thing in Helix other than auto completion. Like literally other than this. That's like the only thing I use LSP for. And go to definition too. I use it sometimes just to be fast. But it's just so. I have my errors, but they come up in the top right of the screen. They come up in the top right of the screen where it's way out of the way, where I don't have to see it. I don't know how people code like this. The C tags and M slash. Oh, I see. Wow. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. That is cool. It did take a while to get used to the key bindings though, not gonna lie. But it's not like bad. It's not bad. It is kind of annoying that there is no C though, because that's a key that I use a lot. I use C a lot. You might like Zed? I will never like Zed. Zed is a piece of shit. Sorry. Sorry, but yeah, Zed is another piece of bloat war, piece of shit. Dude, I tried Zed for a second, and then as soon as you open a file that's more than 50 lines, the smooth 60 FPS smooth scrolling thing just immediately shits the bed, and then it like looks like shit and scrolls like shit. It's easier than using one that's so similar. Yeah. I don't know why, like Zed is something where it's like, why was it created though? They wrote a custom UI stack for it. Yeah, and they wrote it for people who have trust funds in $1,000 billion computers. No, I mean, it's just a piece of software that I just weird, like, it's so weird that's, like, why would they even make it? Why? Just to have another editor? Like, it does basically what Sublime Text, it's supposed to be VS Code but native. Okay, you lost me at VS Code. You lost me at VS Code. Multiplayer? I don't know what multiplayer is. Why do I need multiplayer in my text editor, dude? Do I need like a multiplayer lobby when I'm editing code? I don't know. One of those devs says he dubbed vibe code. Yeah, exactly. You can tell the moment you open it that it's slow as fuck, and it just is made by someone who just doesn't know what they're doing. Like, it just, I tried it for like 10 seconds because I saw these coding influencer grifters on YouTube that were like, oh, the big new thing, same thing that they're saying about Zig and shit. Oh my god, it's the big new thing. It's like, just, you open it, it's just slow as fuck. Like, I don't know. Open world text editor, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's cool that you can select here. This is neat. You can't do this in Helix. You actually can't do this in Helix. Wait, no, you can. Wait, what am I fucking talking about? Oh, you can't do this. You can't do shift. You can't do shift. You can probably, oh, you can't do that here. Oh. Why can't you do that here? It's not a terminal. You should be able to do shift. Okay. You can't click and then do shift and then connect the lines. You can't do that in Helix either, which I think is just stupid. You double tap left mouse button. Oh, that just gets one line. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm talking about clicking and then doing shift to complete it. Triple? Yeah, but that's a line. What I was saying is that you can get like this. Like if you shift click, you know how when you're doing it like here, you can shift click? You can't do that here. You also can't do it in Helix for some reason. Shift plus arrow key down. I don't have it. I don't have that. It's not working. It's not working. Also, the dot 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 is a bit disrespectful coming from somebody who's never used this before. Helix's Vim bindings on GitHub. Yeah, why would I need Vim bindings in my Helix? That's the question. That's the question. Anything I dislike about Helix? No. No. Well, actually, there are a few. There are a few. I have to think about them though. Not like off of the top of my head. There are a few things. Something that's really stupid at key binding in Helix, you can change it, but it's still stupid, is Control Z closes Helix. Control Z closes Helix. Control Z closes Helix. So explain that to me, why Control Z would close your application when it's the most widely used undo button. So anytime I use I go on the other computer that is Windows XP and I'm using Visual Studio or whatever, and then I come back to this after like a couple of days, I need to rebind Control Z to Alt F4. Got it. Yeah, it's rage bait, yeah, for sure. Yeah. There's a few things. The good thing about Helix is that you can customize a lot of it. So like a lot of things have like inlay hints. I don't like inlay hints, so I can just like put it over here and that's fine. So you can pretty much do a lot of things in Helix. It's nice. Blinking cursors. There's no blinking cursors in Helix. There's no blinking cursors. Why is there no blinking cursors in Helix? Blinking cursors are very, very readable for me, and I got used to them a lot. And now not having them in Helix kind of pisses me off. The reason why they can't have blinking cursors is because of multiple cursor supports in terminals. So they refuse to merge the pull request with the feature for blinking cursors. So fuck them. By the way, blinking cursors should be a thing. 100%. It's way more readable than just having, just having a solid color. You find blinking distracting? For me, it's very, very fast to find it. Time for a fork? Yeah, I could fork it, but then, it would make it like, I don't know. Blinking isn't a choice. Yeah, blinking is just way better than non-blinking. But yeah. It makes it way easier for me to find it. And yeah. With this configuration, I have no clue. Okay, so it says blink cursor mode 1. With no thing, with no set queue, you just do that raw. All right, word up. New theme? No, I'm using someone else's Emacs configuration to make fun of it. We're making fun of Emacs today. That's what we're doing. That's what we're not actually making clowns. No, we're making fun of Emacs today. Can I choose the rate of the blinking? Of course you are. Why are you... What does that mean? What does that mean? Of course you are. What? Like I'm one of these coding grifters that just like, oh yes, the way I do things is the best. I'm not like that. I'm not like that at all. What the fuck are you talking about? But what I do hate is bloated bad software, and this is pretty bloated, bro. Here's a good thing. Here's a good thing. So let's go to something here. So here's something that you can do in this configuration is space CA, extract to a variable, and then it makes it a variable. Why would you need that? Why would you need that? Is that the reason why this scrolls at like the slowest speed possible? You know what would be cool though? Okay, so how... Okay, so not TreeMax. Okay, so if I go into my shell and then we just... See, that is cool. That is cool that we can do that from within here. That is cool. That's the one thing about it that it's cool. It's cool that from within Emacs we can open up a shell and then just compile straight from Emacs. That part is cool. That part is cool. You know what isn't cool? The other like 29,000% of it. Surely you could write a Helix plugin to do the same. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up with that. Helix does not need plugins. Name one thing that Helix actually needs. Can't you just do shell? You can. You can. You can. You can. But I never do that because it's faster to me to just do this. To just like go to the other workspace and do that, rather than write it out manually. But yeah, you can technically do that. Tetris plugin, we do have the Tetris plugin. I don't really remember how to do it. It's like alt, yeah, you lost me. Oh yeah, we have it here. We have it here. We have it here. We have it here, which is pretty awesome. You have to press I. Oh fuck, it's off the screen. Helix needs a when you're not working on your own code base. It's really helpful. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, for me, it's pretty easy to navigate just because I know what the files are called. Like you can go into, you know, so I do get that. I do get that. But yeah. That does that criticism makes sense. That criticism makes sense. If you had something like this, you know, in here, that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. But like everything else, I can't think of like many things that are wrong with Helix, to be honest. It just kind of does everything better. I don't know. Than anything else I've used ever. It just like does everything faster, better. But yeah. But it was cool. I think, so here's what I think. I think Emacs, probably without a bloated configuration, could actually be better than Helix because I think that the tools that you get are pretty good. But why does it take 10 seconds to open up Emacs? Like, you know? I feel like that's just not right. I feel like that just isn't right. Maybe it's about getting the right configuration though, and that I can understand. It takes less than a second with no packages. Yeah, that's what I assume. That's what I would assume. probably no Doom Emacs is the way to go. Or maybe there's a way to get Vim. You'll love lean performance. Yeah. I'm all good. I'm all good on that. Yeah. I just don't know if I'm a fan of Doom Emacs from okay, maybe I should have tried Doom Emacs without a giant ass bloat as configuration. Maybe that's what I should have done first. Okay, how do we delete this thing and then start from scratch? I think I want to delete it and start from scratch. Also, I do want to try... Can I do this? Command not found. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does work. I've never done that from here because I typically like having the terminal with the stuff. Soding. Yeah, I have looked at that video. I've seen that video before, but I didn't obviously follow the tutorial. But I did see the video. I do know of that video. Maybe I'll try it out. What did she say that I need to run to get rid of this? RMRF, everything Emacs related. Okay, that seems like not something I'm comfortable doing. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna run this. Yeah, let's fact check it. Alright, that seems fine. Okay. Yes. See that now we're back to it. We're right back to where we started. I don't know if that deleted all of the bullshit. But debugger entered. Okay, that I don't like. Why does oh. Okay. Yeah, I gotta probably read a book about this, huh? Why does it just keep creating more? I really wish like that :P or :Q quit. That would be awesome. You just build script to space letter and helix for cast build. Yeah, you could, but also that would... I already did that once, but the thing is then you don't get output into a terminal, which is kind of the... That's kind of the problem. That's what I was talking about earlier. Maybe I do need Doom Emacs, but just not bloated. Just not bloated Emacs. Yo, you switching to Emacs? Probably not. We were kind of just like making fun of it. Not like making fun of it, but just kind of admiring what Helix does better. Okay, what's good about Emacs though, is Aria made this clear, is that there is a file you can get a tree sitter, not a tree sitter, a tree max, bro. The fucking file searcher. The file searcher, bro. What am I talking about? Control XD. I see. Space F isn't a thing here. Yeah, I probably have to read the fucking thing. Nah, you're fucking funny. You're fucking funny. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking? Bro, and you thought fucking... Bro, how you move the cursor is fuck. And you thought HJK and L were fucked up. Bro, what is that? What is that? Don't tell me you use that. Everybody has to use the arrow keys. Use right control and right alt when necessary. Oh, I see. That doesn't make it any better. Control B is fucked up, bro. That's not right. That's not right. Where even was that in here? It's like I read it and then it disappeared so that I could pretend like it doesn't exist. Oh, here it is, yeah. You can use the arrow keys, but it's more efficient to keep your hands in the standard position and use the commands CP, CB, CF, and CN. CP? CB is the one that gets you. How do you make the stretch for B? You have to use your right hand. There's no person that's able to reach it with their left. That's not right. Use right control? That's worse. That's literally worse. I have to pinky it? Like what? Right control, left hand is on B. Oh, but then how do you get to P? Oh man, that's fucked. That's fucked up. Carpal tunnel speedrun is not a joke. Okay, listen. If I can't press W to get to the next word, I think we might have to just do Doomy Like genuinely, how do you do that? Control Y? Oh. Wait, what? It reinserts the last killed text. What? Okay, so my computer has Alt, Function, and Control on the right. The kill ring is a good feature Helix doesn't have. Okay, let's read it. You can also kill a segment of text with one uniform method. Move to the other end of that part. Type Control Space. I'll move the cursor to the end of the text you intend to kill. Control Space. Control W. Okay, this kills the text. Move the cursor to the Y at the start of the previous paragraph. Okay, I get it. How do I not? Okay. Difference between killing and deleted can be reinserted, whereas deleted things cannot be reinserted. You can do this in Helix. You can do this in Helix. This is actually the default behavior in Helix. WD automatically puts it on the thing. And then you can do Alt D when you want to kill it. Alt D doesn't put it onto the. He doesn't have paste cycling. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't. How do you exit out of like a bottom buffer? Okay, this is hard. This is hard. I'm using all of the Vim keybinds and none of them are working. So it's like CG is the exit key. Okay, got it. So if I go here eval, okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, I get it that you came from Vim, but honestly, the whole thing where you don't have HJK and L is like crazy. It's crazy to me. I just don't think you can go Control B, Control N, Control P. I just don't think that that's. You actually do that? Like, no cap, you do that. That's crazy to me. Maybe it's just my keyboard, but yeah, that's really fucking hard. Control XS. Not having to press I to insert. Yeah, that's cool, I guess, but I guess I'm just so used to it that it doesn't matter. It is really hard to navigate though with the control. I probably will just use the arrow keys. I don't know. CF can move across a new line just like CB. And an F moves forward a word. Oh no. Oh, that's cursed. Why is that the thing? Oh, my fingers don't know that. The problem with... Okay, so here's something that's annoying. is that this skips over the period. The tokenization just isn't like what I like. That's the thing that I really like about Helix, is that the tokenization is perfect. Like, what? I'm not holding down meta. What was that? Yeah, the tokenization just isn't great. MF and yeah. So this for example, this is something that I wish also I'm used to pressing escape, and so that's also a thing. Like, you have to go like this basically. Like, this doesn't get you to the period. I'm back, high back. C E C A M A M E's. That's nice. That is nice. That's nice. That part is nice. Next, how you have expressions if you hold CM space. Oh, that. Wait, what? What? What is a sex expression? Aligning the elements is going to be a pain in the ass. It really isn't. Try it in a C file. Okay. So we can't do space F. Visit new file. CXCF. Open file. Open project directory. CX. Why does it say meta there? All I'm doing is CX. Okay. So I have to make a new, why does it say meta? C meta G. I'm not pressing C meta. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the ones, to be honest. That, you know, it was a while ago, so I have to remember. I think it was CV. No, it's meta V actually. It's meta F, meta A, meta E. E goes to the end of lines. Meta F goes to the end of words, and then meta B goes to backwards. That's what was confusing me about it. And then A goes to the beginning, E goes to the end, and I can't remember what the other ones were now. I don't think it was N. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wow, that's pretty funny that you can change the case like that. CM space. Yeah, MT transposes words. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. So what does this expression thing do? That's crazy. I don't know where I would use that, but yeah, that's crazy. CM space will select the scope. Okay, so if I go here and then CM space. Oh, I see. How do you unselect? Is it just Control G? Okay. That is neat. That is neat. I do keep on pressing escape though. I do press like escape every time. Goes to the above. CMU. Oh, that's neat. That is neat. Do you have a CM downward? Is it CM? CMN, I think. CMD? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So if we're inside of here and then we do CMU, then we go up, up, and then we've reached the top. And then CMD goes within the next one. And then this goes up. Oh, that's cool. CME goes to the next top level scope. Okay. CME, CMN. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of shit here, huh? I have to remember how to do shit. So CMU goes up, and then CMD. Okay, got it. CMD, CMU, CMD. And then CMN goes to next. How am I jumping around so fast? I'm just using the commands that James and I were talking about. CME goes to the next top level scope. CMF goes forward. CMB goes back. CME goes to the next top level scope. And then CMA goes to the very okay, so CMA is the opposite of CME. So CMA, CMF, CMB. So those are so CMA, CME are the big ones, and then CMF and then CMB, so forward and backward. And then when you're inside, you can go CMU to go up for scopes, and then CMD to go down in scopes, and then CM percent sign does a replace. I'm still learning to code, navigating the code. Yeah, I think so. We're just learning Emacs here. I use Helix personally. I highly recommend it because I think it's awesome. It's very simple to learn. It's similar to Vim, but yeah, you can move around pretty fast in here as well. There's a lot of stuff that I don't really use, like MM to go to the matching bracket, stuff like that you can do in here. SM percent sign, query replace. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to... We gotta make sure that we change nothing in this file, bro. CU space. What did I just do? I don't see CU space. Shift 10% is pretty cool. How did I do this before? Oh, shift meta percent. Oh, that's what it is. My bad. How does it replace 0 occurrences, though? Like, if I want to replace every pointer with 3... Oh, I see. Space or what? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I'm trying to get to the end of the... I see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the undo system is a bit funky. That's what I've noticed so far. How do comments work? I just saw it come up. What the fuck? Okay, well that's not something you want to do. Yeah, I just don't want to ruin anything in this fucking file. So we probably should have done something else. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's just not save this. That's cool. I guess I'll have to watch the sorting tutorial or whatever. TXK kills a buffer. Got it. Yeah, I'd have to watch a couple of videos on it to figure it out more. That is cool. There's a lot of things that are cool within it. Like the tree sitter stuff is pretty interesting. The stuff where you can just like move around. They kind of have that in here in Helix, but I don't really ever use it. I should probably use it more. But yeah, I never use it because I am lazy. But yeah, that sounds like, that seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know if it would make me more productive or what. I think Helix is pretty good, but you know, this stream has been sponsored by Zed Industries. Really? They have industries? They sound like somebody who would have an industry. They do give me an industry vibe. Let's just make sure that we can still compile and that I didn't fuck up any of the files. Because if we did, then we're going to have a big problem. The kill ring is the best feature for me, so I never lose any text. Yeah, that does seem like it would be pretty nice. It's kind of hard though, like, at least, you know, with what I was experiencing, like, it's kind of hard to, like, you know, it's kind of hard to, I guess coming from Helix or, you know, whatever, it's like, I know how to not fuck up. You know, it's like the scaredness of like, oh, is whatever I press next going to ruin my entire code base? It's that sort of primal fear that I have with it, where it's like, Emacs says registers and macros. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Yeah, the skirts are a problem. Skirts are definitely problematic. I think that this looks pretty great for running on an Intel 620. Intel UHD 620. I think that this looks pretty good. It's also nice that you can go and then the clouds actually change based on your distance, which is nice. And of course, when you exit out the stratosphere, yeah, the flashing is annoying. We have to fix the flashing for sure. Is the per planet gravity sim? Yeah, it is. This is what this is. It's just the lighting is fucked up because of reasons. Just dragged ultra dynamic sky. I don't know what that is. Is that something in an engine? Yeah, the reason why the lighting gets fucked up is because we can only have so many stars, and so it just flips between each planet as being the star. That the star threshold is really low, but for performance I need to have stars set to a certain. It's a plugin. Oh yeah. It looks like the Big Bang, yeah. Basically, if the bodies, it's a delicate balance, or else it all ends up coming together. Basically, if the mass is too high, then it just all collapses, or if the planets just aren't far enough apart. So you typically have to start them really far apart and have a really low time step, but I typically just crank it so that I can make sure that everything runs properly and then gravity works properly. But yeah, as you can see, it's kind of probably hard to see because of the compression artifacts, but you can see that it works well. Works great. Unreal is awesome for a lot of things, but it's so large and it's really hard to understand the code. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that it works pretty well. I know a lot of people use it, yeah. And also is probably much faster for making a cloud than what I made. But I'm sure that it also doesn't run on a toaster. So this runs on a toaster, the clouds. And getting that done, took a bit of ingenuity, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun to learn how to make clouds too, and layer the noise. It did take a lot of frustration though, but we eventually got there. I think I'm gonna head out though, to be honest. I did have a lot of fun today, but how long did it take you to figure out? You can go back on the streams. The streams, we started it like a couple of days ago, and it ended up working it works in a vertex shader per vertex instead of per fragment, which makes it even faster. So basically, it's just one. Right now it's one texture, although if we want it to be more realistic, we can add 2 more textures on top of it, which is less toastery. How do I do the fluids, the water? It's just FFT. It's basically like a much simpler version of the linear thing. It's just literally complex multiplication, and then you take the reverse FFT, and that's pretty much it. There was an article that I read about it, and then I just basically went from there with it. The initialization is all done here, So basically you just do the complex multiplication, then the complex multiplication of the conjugate, and then you end up with the height and then the slope, which is the normals in x and y, and then this is the z, and then you just combine them. So it's really not hard to do water. The hard part is doing like the reflections and things like that, and turning on transparency for the water, which the thing is, doing transparency for the water is like 3 milliseconds for us, so I have it shut off right now. But yeah, our water also can be transparent if I toggle it on. But yeah, that part's annoying because then we have to render it to another frame buffer and then composite them later. And compositing them is kind of expensive, unfortunately, so it doesn't really work on a toaster. It's not actually a frame rate problem. Everything runs at 60 FPS on this computer as long as it's optimized. It's actually just an overheating problem. If this computer overheats, then it's bad. So I have to have it very, 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 very low. Okay, that was fun. We did clouds. We finished clouds today, which was cool. And we did some Emacs. What is the next project? I'm not sure if there is a next project. I don't know. I want to get this one done to a good place, and if the job search doesn't really turn out well, then I'm probably just going to do something else, to be honest. Not ice cream. It's tempting. The ice cream is very tempting lately, to be honest. I don't know what else I want to work on next, to be honest. I've kind of done everything that I kind of wanted to do. So for our next project, I'm not really sure. I kind of wanted to release this as like become overnight security card and code at work. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of would rather have a job where I can code because I learned this skill, you know what I mean? And just to not have it, it's kind of like I just coded because I wanted to code, you know what I mean? Like I just like coding, and so I just did the code thing just because I liked it. And now for the first time, I'm like asking for one thing from the world. I'm like, yeah, so like now after I did all of this, surely I can get something out of it. And the world is just like, no, you can't. So it's like I'm asking one thing from the world, and it's just like, no, not even a little bit, so it kind of does make me like, I don't know, kind of pissed off that like that's the way it is. But it's hard right now, especially with AI. Everybody's getting laid off, so I mean I get it, but yeah, it does. It kind of gets me in a bad mood, but people will shit on me for that. For what? For what? Liking to code? I don't know. It's reasonable to want. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't think I'm the best programmer ever, but I think I'm definitely skilled enough to be able to have a decent job at this point. You know what I mean? I think I'm skilled enough to be able to ask for that, right? But, yeah. I don't want to like work washing dishes for the rest of my life. And so I was like, you know, I might as well just like keep on working on projects here so that I can build up a portfolio or whatever. But it's getting to the point where I have like debt collectors after me every day, texting me, calling my phone and shit. And it's like, I kind of have to face reality at some point where, you know, I don't know. But I don't want to get like a regular job again, because then it's like I don't ever have the time to work on not having a regular job again. You know what I mean? Like every time I get a regular job, it just takes up all of my time to the point where I get home, I go to sleep, and then I wake up and then I go to work, you know? And the 2 days I have off from work, I'm too tired to work on projects so that I can get a better job, you know? So it becomes like this infinite fucking loop, you know, you just get stuck. And it's like, I feel like that's what most people end up doing, is like you just get stuck, you know. So I just don't want to do that again. I didn't want to cave, you know. Work sucks. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like that's just most people, is that they just get stuck doing the same thing because it like gives you some gratification to like see your boss get happy that you worked hard today and all that shit. It's like, I get that completely because I've worked those jobs many, many years, you know. It's just like, I don't want to do that anymore, dude. I would rather, you know, do something that I actually enjoy, you know. And also make, you know, I should be able to make good money from it too. I shouldn't have to work minimum wage for the rest of my life, you know, like I've been doing. It's like literally busting your ass, you know. It's whatever. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep going. But as long as I can keep going physically, like, you know, at some point I have to stop. But yeah, I will keep going. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for showing me Emacs. I'll watch that sorting video and see about it. I think that it's neat. There's a lot of cool things about it. And I like kind of the design philosophy of it. Like, I like how the command palette is kind of a part of the editor. Like, I like how it feels very much like everything works everywhere. I like that idea about it. It does seem cool. Alright. I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna get something to eat. So thanks for hanging out. I'll be back soon. Alright, peace.